Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. Um, Hope everybody is doing okay and hope everybody is enjoying their weekend or what's left of it. I'm still working on a scarf here, try, trying to get back to where I was before I ripped it out. I Kevin just went upstairs to take a nap. We just had some lunch. Um, so yeah. Hello, Sharon. Hello, Billy Joe. How are you, wonderful people, today? It was kind of quiet in the house, and I was I picked up the knitting. Um, Hello, Susan. Hello, Callie. Jessica and Joanne. How is everybody today? And of course, I have a special friend.
Hi again, everybody.
There he is.
Hello again, everybody.
We can see and hear you way better than yesterday.
Yeah, it's I kind of moved around a little bit and then set up a homemade stand. So hopefully this works.
It does. It does. And for those of you that don't know, this is friend George. Hello, Linda. Hello, Jessica, Monique, and Jean, Cecilia, and Lorraine, Nancy. Uh, let's see. And of course, everyone's just saying hello to you, George. Um, Hola. Hola. I don't know Spanish, but welcome in. And there's my beautiful girl, Michelle. And how are you, darling? And of course, I am going live, um, unexpected, until I can figure out times. Um, it's what it's going to be.
Right.
Emma, hello. Hello, Sherry. How are you wonderful people doing on this Sunday? Kevin went, hello, Michael. Heading off to bed finally. Okay, Michael, hope you can sleep.
Yeah, good night. Or good day, rather, depending on where you're at.
Well, he's actually here in the States, but
Okay.
he has issues sleeping.
Yeah, I know how that is.
Um, Hello, Lisa, my sweet dear Lisa.
So you
Um,
still working on the scarf?
yep, still working. I'm trying to get, so this is how far I've gotten so far.
Okay.
And all of this that's on here, once I get all of that redone, it will put me back to where I was before I ripped everything out.
Right.
So, um, I didn't like the issue. So, it does curl a little bit, but so as you can see, I like a straight edge, a
Right.
nice flat straight edge. I wasn't getting that when I was doing the scarf the first time around, so it had to come all the way out.
Right.
So yeah, when I get the scarf the length that I want, then I'll go in and I will pick up stitches all the way around and do a do a border, so then it won't curl.
Right. Yeah,
I
I
mean,
never thought about border on any of my stuff, really.
well, it just helps with the curl. I mean, you don't have to border it. You can steam block it. You can wet block it. You can block the curl out of it, but
Yeah.
I just like to put a quick edge around and call it a day. Um, let's see. Hello, Tammy. Hi, Russ. Yep, Russ is cute. Of course, Russ is cute.
Right.
And I believe George is working on his bag.
No. Actually, I'm working on a pink scarf.
Oh, you're working. Oh, hold on just a second. Hold on. Hold it up. Hold it up.
I'm working
Oh,
on a
that's
pink.
yes, that's
Uh,
your pink scarf.
yep. I figure I go with a regular. Uh, uh, I've been knitting for about 7 years now, and I still can't remember the name of this stitch offhand. I think it's stockinette
Yep,
garter, one of the
stockinette because it's just a plain. It's a plain knit stitch, correct?
yeah,
Yep.
that it makes it easier. I don't with the felt bag. I actually have a hard time remembering to count. So this is something easy to do, and
Uh,
I conversation. I don't have to worry about messing up besides dropping stitches, but that's only because I work so close to the ends of my needles.
well, that's actually where the stitch is created. That's
Yeah.
where the stitch is created is at the very tip of the needle. So, but yeah, I love how your pink scarf is coming out.
Oh, me too. I should have had this done last month, but
Oh, I should have had this scarf done a year ago. But guess what? I'm still working on it.
yep.
Uh,
I mean, my mom's got so many projects she's doing, and it's like, wow, mom. So,
well, one stitch at a time gets a project done.
yep. I figure once I finish off the this skein of yarn, I will, depending on how long this is, um, I might just bind off, call it good, and give it to my daughter. But if I feel like it needs a little bit more, I might hunt down another color that'll go good with this, um, or at least try and find one.
Well, I know where there's a lot of yarn you can have your pick from.
Right.
There's 150 plus totes here at the house.
Right.
I'm Uh-oh, got to get out of the house. The mail is calling my name. Oh, the mall. So look, Ma, no hands is going to the mall. Um, Dawn loves the pink scarf. She's wishing it was hers. Uh, grabbing the news as we speak. Hello, Cindy. And I put my yarn orders in Herrschners. Okay, so you divided your yarn purchases for Herrschners and Yarn Inspirations. I would have, but I really wanted some of the so Yarn Inspirations. They primarily have Red Heart and Charon, and they also have patents and Fentex, which Fentex I think is like a branch off of Charon, if memory serves me. But I have no real Red Heart in my stash because I gave it all away. So I had
Right.
to I had to rebuild my stash. So Yarn Inspirations was having like a 70% off sale, and
Right.
they were having skeins of yarn that you can't get in the stores. So they were having like 1,800 yards in one skein. You can't get that in the store. They had them for $10. They had 1,800 yards for $10. You can't beat that. Russ, you
No.
do know I still can redirect your package to go where I'm loved. Dawn, you're loved right here, darling. If George wasn't giving the scarf to his daughter, he would be more than happily to give it to you. I can get him
Almost.
some. I can give him some pink yarn to make you a scarf, Dawn. That's no problem. Russ has you covered because you know Russ loves you. Dawn does not. Dawn's not a fan of pink,
Ah,
but I always tease her. Uh,
my daughter's 10, so she's into the powder pink butterflies, unicorns, and
mm,
I figure I figured I'd ask my mom if she had any pink. Well, when she found out that I make cup koozies, she's like, "Here's 4 different shades. This is the one I want to be made out of made into a cup cozy. The rest you can do with what you want." So I crocheted her a cup cozy, and off I go on this one. So it it all worked out in the end. I made I crocheted a camo scarf for my daughter's half sibling. He loved it, you know. But
who don't love a homemade gift?
right. So I figure if I made one for him, I might as well make one for her. This one's just taking me a lot longer.
Right. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh, I have I have some yarn coming from Yarn Inspirations. Um, when I get it, George, I'll let you look at it because you might want it to make your daughter a blanket out of it because
Um.
it might be her colors.
Well, I actually have been thinking about making a blanket, and think we've talked about this before. Um, I haven't come up with a color scheme yet, but if I do end up making it, I will probably just do a simple stockinette stitch and or no, I gotta pull my books out again and relearn all of these stitches again. Um,
Well, you could always crochet it too.
right. Well, don't get me wrong, crocheting is nice, but I personally love the look
Of
of
knit.
knitting. To me, it just looks better. With
Yep.
that being said, crochet is faster.
I typically crochet blankets. Everything else is knitted
You know.
because, like you said, crochet is faster.
Yep.
Um, love you all, my beautiful yarny tribe. Yeah, me and Dawn is fighting over Lisa and her daughter Nikki.
Oh.
When when Lisa sends when Lisa sends me fudge again, I'll let you have some.
Oh. Mom keeps making fudge, and I keep forgetting to actually drop it off to you.
Oh, well, I can always come pick it up too.
Yeah,
Well,
that's true.
when I drive.
I'm gonna sit there and say, yeah, I'd
But
probably try and come out
Kevin,
here.
yeah, you know, Kevin can always come get you too. I
Right.
I can't drive, but Kevin can. Let's see. Lisa, tell Nikki I love her. Give her a big hug. I'll have something printed from my 3D printer in her favorite color. Oh, hello, Carmen, my beautiful Carmen. And me and Carmen, we're going to go yarn shopping one of these weekends. And then there's another lady that I just found out lives in South Bend too. Her name is Margaret, and
Okay.
we're gonna go yarn shopping too sometime. And if it works out, the three of us could actually go to lunch and go yarn shopping all at the same time.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that sounds fantastic. That sounds like a beautiful day at that point.
Yeah, have lunch and go yarn shopping.
Right.
Don, he's upstairs in bed. If you want to go upstairs with him, he went upstairs to take a nap. He was tired. Sharon, my knee is still hurting, but not as much as it was last week. Um, Nikki is crying. She's so excited. Wonderful, Dawn. Big hug. Hugs my wonderful friend. Uh, let's see. Billy Joe, it's going to be a really fun trip. I just got to get the two ladies on board and pick a day and a time.
Yeah.
Uh, hello, Lisa. Lunch and shopping sounds great. Exactly. You can't never go wrong. And
Nope.
Michelle, Michelle's coming. Uh, but Michelle she's in St. Louis.
Oh yeah, that's only a little over 2 hours if my memory serves me correctly.
Um, but though Michelle, you and your son could come for like a mini vacation. You know, take a few days off. Um, and that'd be fun.
Yep.
Hello, Salem. Michelle says make room, or Dawn says make room for me, Michelle. Is anyone else here participating in the year-long Barocco blanket knit along? No, I am not. I am not participating because I don't know what my schedule is going to bring. Michelle says that'd be great for spring break because her son's in college, so uh, she could come during spring break, and she also runs a daycare.
Right. So
Um,
what's this year-long knit-along thing?
so Barocco is having a year-long knit along,
Okay.
and they're doing a blanket, and I'm not sure all of the details. I just heard bits and pieces. So,
Right.
oh, Salem, thank you for becoming a member. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. And I love your little emoji. That's awesome.
Yeah,
And
that is
Carmen
great.
says that, yep, Carmen's retired. And Carmen, so is Margaret. Margaret's also retired. So it's just basically finding um, what day you and her, or if you just want to go with just me and you, we just we just got to pick a day and shoot. If you wanted to bring your husband, I can bring Kevin, and we can make them both suffer. Hmm. We can make them take us to Texas Roadhouse, and then punish them even further by making them take us to Michael's, Joanne's, all the yarn stuff.
Right.
Don's like, let's do it, Russ. Don is, I believe Don is in California.
Okay.
So I got people from Australia and England and all over the world.
Right.
And I'm not trust me everybody, I'm not ignoring the chat. I am working on I'm knitting a scarf. I'll make myself big for this. All right, there we go. So I'm just knitting a scarf. That's the back side. That's the front. And I'm using Herrschner's Worsted 8 um, yarn. It is the holiday sparkle is what the yarn is called, and the colorway is frosty. And somebody the Broco Cal is 2 12-inch squares a month. Good way for new knitters to practice stitches. So Sandy, she's SL Smith. So you make 2 12-inch squares a month all year long. So at the end of the year, you have 24 squares.
Okay.
And obviously, you make a blanket, of course.
Right.
Sharon says, both you ladies move out. I'm on my way. Sharon. Oh, hello, Carmen. Who you chatting? Okay, Lisa, this is my friend George. He's
Hello.
been knitting and crocheting for several years.
Yep.
Hello, Louise. Go ahead.
I'm saying, as you guys can tell, my tag is Rogue G, uh, and it doesn't stand for G hook. um, uh, I hopefully within maybe the next couple weeks, I will start putting stuff up on my channel. Hopefully, um, I just created it yesterday, so I figure why not.
I'm an
So
enabler.
I don't know about enabler, but I definitely do appreciate the extended hand when it came to this, uh, because it's definitely going to be a therapeutic and good thing for me.
Yes.
Um, I don't really get out of the house too much right now, at least. Uh, but when I do, I'm not really gone for long. So I figure if I'm going to be at home so much, I might as well do something constructive about it.
Mm.
So hopefully, here in the next couple weeks, I can put something up on my channel, and we can get off and rolling.
And if you need help, I'm there. I can help you get stuff put up. Um, and as soon as you get your channel going, there's a couple people in here that says that they will subscribe to it.
Sounds good.
And
Mind you, I'm doing everything off of my phone.
hey, that's how 99% of us start is off our phone.
Okay, fair enough.
So Fiber Spider, um, he uses his phone to this day. He has 400,000 subscribers, and
Wow.
he uses his phone. So you don't need anything fancy. You don't need any fancy equipment. Your lighting is fine. I can see your picture just fine. So you're golden. I can hear you just fine. So you need nothing. Um, you said that you created a channel, right, George?
Uh,
You just don't
give me
have any. You just don't have any content, right?
right.
So do you remember what your channel name was?
Uh, I think it's the same as my handle here is just Rogue G.
Okay, we're gonna see because I can get your link put in the chat box. So
Okay.
let me go to YouTube. Come on, get out of my way. I said get
Give me.
out of my way. Okay. Come on now.
Oh.
ROUGE
E space
space G.
capital G at Rogue. Oh, if my memory serves me correctly, or let me just ask, um, to subscribe to anybody else's channels, you do have to kind of create your own, yes?
No.
Okay. Well, that explains
Okay.
that.
So, put hi in the chat real quick, George.
Okay.
Hello, Kimberly. If I miss anybody coming in, I apologize. I'm just trying to get oh, okay, you just private chatted me.
Okay. I am not tech savvy, everybody.
Where
um,
just go where it says post a comment and write hi. And that way we should be able to pick up your name.
okay.
Hello, Jax. Jack says if you drop a comment, she's got you. So yeah, we just need you to say hi, and we're gonna nab you.
Okay, I don't see that. Hmm.
Let's see. Try. You should be able to say hello. Um,
All right. See, I've got a bar at the bottom says Mike, Cam, chat, and
yep,
more
chat,
plus leave. But
chat. Hit the
okay.
chat. You
So it
might
has
you
comments and
comment
recording.
comment,
Okay.
and now you should be able to type hi.
Okay. Continue. Uh-oh, what happened? Still there?
Yep, still here. We're still
Okay,
here.
cool.
Do you have a couple of videos with dogs? It is stressful, Lisa. But that's why I try and get people up here and get people used to doing stuff. Okay. Creations by Jax found Rogue G. Let's see.
Okay.
Go here. Go here.
Loading.
Here. Go here.
Here we go. All right.
Rogue G.
Here we go. Hi, everybody. Should be coming up.
Does this look right, George?
Give me a second. Let me get back to my video. Yeah, that looks right.
Okay, so that is him. So Jaxie
I don't have anything posted right now.
Well, it says you got
So,
3 videos.
oh no, I shouldn't have anything. So when I created everything yesterday, it was Rogue G at Rogue G dash Y8E. And that was while I was trying to join the chat with you yesterday. Or not chat, but video. Like I said, I am not tech savvy at all. I know enough to make calls and texts, all that, and play small games on my phone. Other than that,
Russ help you out.
right.
Did you create that channel in 2006?
No.
Did you?
I actually don't know anything about YouTube, really.
Okay, so that couldn't have been you then.
Nope. Like I said, if it's me, there shouldn't be anything on there. It would have been created yesterday if that's exactly what I did. I'm not 100% sure, but hopefully within a week, I'll either have something on a channel or have a channel up and running. I don't personally know currently.
Yes, Dawn. He just created it the 11th of this year.
Yep.
Okay, so Jaxie. Okay, so. Oh my gosh, guess who else I found? So Christy Twisty, she had sent me an email, and with another YouTube person.
Yep.
That kind of like fell by the wayside. But look who is back. He is back. He's doing a lot of things different this time around. So I'm glad that he's back because he just kind of like vanished.
Right.
So he was having some issues as well. So I'm glad that he's okay and that he's back. Okay, I gotta find my George. Okay.
Lonnie Reed, that actually looks correct. I hope I said your name right. I do apologize if I slaughter any of your guys' names.
Okay, so.
I'm George. For all those who don't know who I am yet.
When he starts making videos, he will explain all of that.
Yes, I will.
And I will teach him to make sure he keeps personal life out of YouTube as much as possible.
Yeah.
Because some personal things are okay, but your personal life and everything, it don't need to be aired.
No, it does not.
And we're here to talk about yarn
Yep.
and crochet and knit, and he will talk about his journey. And oh, hi,
Yep.
Pie. Oh, Mimi snuck in. Yes, that was Greg. So if you remember Greg from Paraphrase Crochet, it is not Paraphrase Crochet anymore. He has a new channel. And I didn't get to watch the entire. So he's explaining some stuff, and I did not get a chance to watch the entire video, but I'm going to go back and watch it. So yes, that was Greg. I'm glad that he's okay and that he's back, because people put him in a really bad frame of mind in a very bad place, and I felt really bad for him. Greg has every right to come and go as needed. I was mad at the people who, exactly, Liz. Um, you know, people don't have to be as mean as they are. If they don't like something, just bow out, stop watching the channel, unsubscribe to the channel, move on with your life, leave people be.
Yeah. I mean, that that's what I don't personally understand myself, is why somebody would make another person feel less than, when all you got to do is just move on.
That's it. I will try. Ouch, dang it! Oh, I just twisted my knee the wrong way. Oh, yes, I'm trying to get his. I'm trying to get his link now. Oh, it'd probably be easier if I just do this, because Christy emailed it to me. So we'll go here, here. Nope, wrong one. Show quoted text. Aha, here we go. I want to copy. And then we go up here, go here, go here, here, and here. Okay, that should have done it. Okay, that should be Greg's new channel that I just put in the description box. Vicky says some people put others down to make themselves look big. Exactly, Vicky, and there's no need for that.
No, there is not.
Um, you know, love is love, and yarn. We're here because of yarn. Yarn brought us together. Um, our passion for knit and crochet, even weaving. People weave, people do latch hook rugs. People, there's a lot of crafts out there, and that's what we should be talking about. Not
Glad to see it works. Your
Jack
link,
said,
right.
what's that?
I said your link. I'm glad to see it works.
Oh, Nan's. Oh, Nan's delete block bye bye. Did I miss something? I saw some really rude comments my channel, so I deleted them. Yep, exactly. The you can even block. You can even go as far as blocking them from your channel. I
Hmm.
there's no, they can still they can still watch your videos, but no one will see their comment. So, it is what it is. We are
Right.
blessed with this community. No judgment necessary, just love for all. Exactly, Lisa. And Russ tells everybody every day, I love you guys. And I really do. Um,
Yep.
I go above and beyond whatever I can do to help people because that's what it's about.
Yeah.
It's not for me to judge somebody for what they did or what they didn't do. That's not my decision. So if they're not hurting me, they're not hurting anybody I love or anybody else, so be it.
Yep.
Let the past be the past. Um,
Yep.
exactly, Sassy. Brave people behind a keyboard.
Yep.
Worse than schoolyard bullies. They are grown and should know better. I have gone to class reunions and I have had old bullies apologize. Exactly, Liz.
Yeah. Liz, a little snidbit. I was actually on the other side of that. I went from being the person getting bullied to the person that was doing the bullying. So I know both sides of the spectrum, and if I can ever, if anybody that remembers me from school or whatnot, I do apologize that I was the way I was back then. I should have never been that way. It was not a way to live. So
Hello, Amber. And if we need to criticize, we need to be, there's a difference of criticizing. Your opinion matters. Everyone has the right to their opinion as long as it's not dragging somebody else down. Everybody has the right to criticize as long as it's done in the right way. Hey Russ, I really didn't. The spot that you were in before was okay, but the spot you're in now is a lot better. That's very creative criticism that I can actually use to my advantage. Okay, a
yep.
lot of people didn't like my other spot. They would rather have me here. But to come at me and say, Russ, that spot was stupid. It was ridiculous. I don't know why you sat there. Why couldn't you pick a different, that's a different kind of criticism. Now you're attacking me. But
Yep.
I love all the positive remarks where people would rather have me here than in the other spot. Makes sense. And I will do what I can to be more in this spot.
Yep.
Exactly, Salem. Constructive criticism works best. And
Yeah.
even people could even come, hey Russ, that spot really doesn't work for you. Is there another spot in the house that you can try? That even is criticism that I can use and work with instead of, blasting me because I'm always sitting in that same spot. And
Yep.
Amber's right. We can all agree to disagree on things. And that's fine. But at the end of the day, we don't need to attack somebody.
Right. And there's no need for it.
Enjoy watching you, Russ. Just don't like you enabling me to buy yarn. I am not an I am not an enabler. I'm a yarn enthusiast. I like to buy yarn, but I can't. So this last yarn haul that I just did with Yarn Inspirations, that will be it for a while because with me being out of work, I got to kind of watch the funds a little bit, but that's okay. I'm not complaining, and by all means, I am not asking or begging anybody for any money because That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that this will be the last yarn haul until I can get back to work and get things rolling again. It's not, it's, my trust me, my bills are paid. I don't need someone to pay my light bill. My light bill's okay. um, Russ, you are definitely an enabler. No, I buy 2 skeins of yarn. I buy 2 of this, 2 of that, 2 of this. There's 2 more of that. There's 2 more of this. See, it's just 2 at a time. Jax wants me to influence away. Uh,
I mean, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of influence.
nope. Juan is my crochet buddy, and you, Russ, you are my yarn buddy. Well, I can't wait for tomorrow because then I can go to Yarnspirations and see if my order is being fulfilled. uh, Oops, hit delete comment on accident. Sorry, Billy Joe. Uh, I'm sure it will be a big yarn. Oh, Billy Joe, it's going to be a big one. Yeah, it's going to be a big one, darling. Um, but when I can buy 1,800 yards and 1 skein of yarn or 1 skein, Russ is there all day long, especially for $10. 1,800 yards for 10.25 is what it was, and
Hey,
shipping.
I want to be
Shipping
able
was
to
only
pass that
$30.
See?
Yes. Yeah, that Yarnspirations winter sale was unbelievable. Not sure how long you are going to be on, but I need to go try and record a video uh, for my channel. Okay, Louise, you go, and more than likely we'll probably still be here because I don't know who. I know Juan comes on at 6. Granny D I think comes on at 5. So I'm not sure who else comes on in between there. Russ, I'm sure you will let us know of any good sales. Oh yeah, Sherry, I'll still keep you guys on the upload, especially from Herrschners. Herrschners is my jam. I dropped almost $200 in Herrschners this morning. Wow, Blue Banks. That's going to be a good yarn haul because $200 you can get quite a bit from Herrschners.
Okay.
Your Tippy has a tiny gift certificate. Oh, Lisa, I haven't forgot about my gift certificate. Um, we will definitely be putting that to use. Um, Russ, you're full of it. You're hiding the truth. No, Moonrose. I enjoyed Cindy Love. So I took everybody. I was live, and I actually, when I placed my yarn order for Yarnspirations, I was actually live, and people were with me when I was doing my yarn buying that day. Did you get the new Herrschner's catalog?
Okay.
Bernice, I have not, but I'm sure I'll get that tomorrow. Miss C is
Yeah,
on
I know
now.
Herrschners has a lot
Herrschner's is my jam.
I used to get all my
Lady Crochet says Russ is all the things. Okay, Salem. After you get done cleaning your house, Salem, come and clean mine. Miss C has been on for a while, Amber. I'm not trying to step on anybody's toes. I'm just not used to having this much time free. So I'm just trying to, because I know there's a lot of people that don't have anybody to come visit them. And I'm just trying to fill in some of the gaps. Hello, Queen. And it is evening for you because you are several hours ahead of us. Russ, don't worry. Dawn, I do Russ. Um, you know that I'm just letting people know I'm not trying to step on anybody's toes by any means. I'm just trying to be respectful, but I also want to get my content out there as well. Um, Sunday mornings are busy for us, so I miss it a lot. Herrschners free shipping on orders. So if you go to Herrschners now and use springtime and the code, you get free shipping on $35 or more. So if you place a $35 or more order and put springtime in the coupon code, you'll get free shipping.
Hmm.
So Queen, it's almost 7 p.m. there for her. So yeah, she is 6 hours ahead of us. Um, Hello, Amelia. Um, Russ, you never step on toes. I love being here with. Well, thanks, Dawn, and I love having everybody join the chat. It's fun, and I just need people to start hollering at me. Russ, crochet or knit while you talk to us, because I have a bad habit of getting on and not doing nothing for 2 or 3 hours. But I did pick up my knitting again. I'm just not sitting here talking. I just, I got to have people keep me in line. Dawn will, Jax will, Lorraine will. Those are my moderators. Russ, did you see the finished blanket I posted on my community tab? The Granny Meets Virus Kaleidoscope blanket. No, Lady Crochet, I did not. Can somebody put Lady Crochet's channel in the chat box, please? I love my replay watchers and interactive. Exactly, Amber. I got my enchanted crochet poncho going. Oh, nice. Everyone has the ability to go will they want. Exactly, Sharon. People can do what they want. That is a fact.
Emily J., I threw some yarn in your window.
George, I threw some yarn in your window. It's just a saying. She set like a high or something.
Oh, okay. I was like, should I go check my front porch? Oh, I'm gonna have to check these out. See, I always like seeing other people's work. Um, I think I've drove a couple people crazy when they walk around with knitted sweaters and stuff. I will flat out ask them, did you buy that out of the store? So, I don't know how many times I've had people go, no, I made this. And I get all giddy and we'd start talking.
Oh, I am subscribed. Okay. Well, why am I not getting? I just want to make sure I was subscribed to Lady Crochet, and I am, but I didn't. Okay, okay. Well, let's go to your community tab. Um, Lady Crochet, you said you posted it in your community tab? Oh,
Billy Joe, that is great to hear. Uh, that's actually somewhat how I actually started learning how to knit. Um, I actually walked into a yarn store here in Dowagiac. It's called Yarn on Front. Um, and I was actually trying to learn how to crochet. But instead, when I went in there and I asked, do you have any learn how to knit books? And I ended up learning how to knit instead of crocheting. So it's good to hear that You're picking up knitting.
Just subscribe, Lady Crochet. Um, well, then I'm just slow. Amber, you're not slow. I am slow. If I went any slower, I'd be doing things in reverse. I can't. I can knit faster than I can purl. Please. Yes, if you guys would not mind hitting them thumbs up, I would really appreciate it. That's one thing that I try and do when I go to somebody's video. I hit the thumbs up before I do anything. That way I
Yep.
don't forget. That way I don't forget.
I do the same thing.
Exactly, Jack. Slow and steady wins. And how's the little bean today, Jax? How's our little bean? Mm. Always first thumbs up. I'm slow. I go backwards. That's me, Sharon. Lady Crochet. Oh, Emily, you just subscribed to her channel too. Thank you, guys.
Yep.
I got the knit and purl stitch figured out. Now got to practice them and figure out the tension. Billy Joe, as you do the knit and the purls, your tension will start to tighten up. Just try and remember the stitches created. The stitch is created at the very tip of your needle. Just remember that, and your tension should always be almost perfect, unless you're just a tight grip. Sharon just threw some yarn at Lady Crochet. I was saying I'm slow. Oh, so Amber was saying she's slow at technology, even on her phone. Dawn beat me to the punch on sharing the link. Gotcha, Amber. I'm saying I'm slow at crochet and knit.
See, I'm pretty decent at crochet, but knitting is it's always take. I actually have to force myself to slow down when it comes to knit, because if I don't, then I make a lot of mistakes.
You use wood hooks or wood needles, right?
No, I've actually got the aluminum ones. June gave me
Okay.
uh, from 7 years ago.
Okay. Um,
So now I did have a set of bamboo double points.
yep.
I ended up making a hat for my niece, um, and it was the first time ever doing a hat and first time ever doing cables. So that was interesting. But I loved the feel of the wood in my hands, the way it worked with the yarn. It was beautiful.
I
So
would I would prefer wood over metal.
yep,
But I had to I just had to have the Chowgu Forte set. I just had to have them, and they're metal.
right.
And I'm not a fan of metal because they're too slick for me.
Yep.
So I prefer the wood.
Yep. I know once I get back to work and scrounge some money together, I think I'm gonna go and try and find uh, a wood set of circular knitting needles and possibly a set of or a few sets of wood double points, and keep going from there. Because like I said, I personally I like the feel of the wood in my hand and the way it works with the yarn.
Yep. I agree. I would rather have wood than metal.
Yep.
It's just a personal preference. One's not better than the
Yep.
other. It's just personal preference.
Yep. I mean, I don't get me wrong. I actually learned on these the metal needles. So they're great to work with. But like I said, personal preference, the feel of the wood, you know, and it it makes it so I don't have to force myself to slow down. It does it for me.
Yep. It grips that yarn to keep you at a steady pace.
Yep.
I love the clover. Yes, the clover bamboo is
Yep.
nice, and I also like the clover takumi interchangeable knitting needles.
Okay.
Um, I also I also have a set of Addy olive wood or bamboo. I don't remember which.
Yeah, I don't remember what type my bamboo ones were. I do know they were bamboo. That's about all I knew. I just don't know what brand. They were gifted to me by another person. So I don't even know where them things went.
So this is my Addy bamboo. They're either olive wood or they're bamboo.
Okay.
Um, I got to find out where that set of knitting needles are. Yep, I sure do. Where did they
Well,
go?
everybody and us, I've actually got to start getting up and getting around and start get my day put together. So,
Okay. Well, thank you for coming up. I appreciate it.
yep, not a problem.
And
Always a pleasure.
we'll talk to you later.
All right. Bye, everybody.
All right. I would love to find yarn at Goodwill. I want to make a biggie blanket and I don't have enough yarn. Everyone finds all this yarn. Every time I went to Goodwill, I have never been able to find yarn. And if I did, it was just, an odd skein here and there, but nothing in these massive um, bundles that people go to Goodwill and seem to find. I guess I'm just not in the right area. I love, I don't know how to knit. Well, Pamela, you can always learn, darling. I had someone recommend Rudy interchangeable knitting needles, and that is what I am using to knit. I never heard of them, Amber. I never heard of them needles. Um, I got a deal on Amazon in December for same stainless steel knitting needles. The set was about $16. Oh wow, that is a good price. I also knit, but crochet. Try going online at Goodwill. Oh, I didn't know you could do online at Goodwill. I honestly didn't. Um, I'd rather get value bags from Herrschners. I have a hard time knitting because I want to use both my hands. Uh, Buggy blanket, I'm sorry. Jesse, I went to a thrift store by me 3 times and had no luck. Went last night and got a bag for $10. It has 3 skeins of I love this yarn, a puzzle skein, and 3 other skeins. Awesome. Um, I bought some mystery bags from Hobie. Them are nice. I bought some mystery bags from Herrschners. Them were nice. I bought mystery bags from Aberdeen's. Those are really nice. Out of all the places that I bought mystery bags, I think I enjoyed the mystery bags from Aberdeen the most. Um, yeah, my neighbor went, she found like 15 of a Lion brand impeccable. Wow. Yeah, I don't have luck. I don't have luck like that. I honestly don't. Um, that's how my goodwill is. No yarn that is worth anything, then suddenly amazing deals with good yarn. I've never saw, like I said, never really any yarn at my goodwill. I like Mary Maxim mystery bags the best. The one time I found a crochet hook in a book at the Goodwill store. I bought mystery bags from Mary Maxim and was not impressed. I was not impressed either with Mary Maxim. I don't feel so bad for us. Thank you. I would like to make a blanket for Boggy Creek. I just don't have enough of one yarn. But I love Nancy and I really love to help. Um, Pamela, send me an email. Send me an email, Pamela. Facebook Marketplace is where I got 3 skeins of Lion Brand Fisherman's Wool for $10. Uh, Liz, that's a good price. I love Lion Brand Fisherman's Wool. I love it. It's 100% wool. It's scratchy. It's beautiful. I love it. Russ, I am in the same boat. Never seem any luck for me as well. Yeah, Amanda, I don't have any luck. No luck. Um, has anybody ever got the chance to meet Nancy? She just seems so real. Uh, I've talked to Nancy, but I've never met her like face to face where I could shake her hand. That I have not. Before everyone and their dog started crocheting, I found 5 bags of Roland cotton yarn. Only one was open, the rest new. I paid $12. Wow. Queens, yeah, you did win the lottery because what Rowan is very expensive. Um, Hello, Frog Crochet. I've met Nancy. We spent a week together. She is amazing. You can go to the dollar store and buy 1 pound Premier yarn. If you have one, go there. I do have a dollar store, but they do not carry the $5 yarn. Carmen actually gave me some Premier 1 pounds because she can get them from her dollar store. So, yeah. My neighbor does, and I go to the same Goodwill. She just beat me. Um, I you know, I just I just can't order yarn from Premier. Oh, thank you, Dawn. Like I said, Carmen actually picked me up some. Um, Man, I don't even know how many she gave me. One of each color, two of each color. I don't remember, but she gave me she gave me a lot, and I love her for it because I was always complaining my dollar store don't carry it, which the last time I knew they didn't. Uh, but I'm gonna have to go visit her dollar store. Good morning, Lene. Hello, Jedden. You can get yes, Lene. I can get Premier from Herrschners, but you just don't get the. I just wish I could get the same deals because Premier runs really good sales, but I just I can't buy from them anymore. Yeah, my dollar store don't carry yarn. I wish it did. Exactly, Pamela. Because $5 for 800 yards or something like that. Yeah, you can't beat that. I got Mary Maxim surprise pack that has 4 cakes of Caron Colorama. Oh, nice, Arrow. I just bought some. I think it was Halo Colorama from Yarn Inspiration sale, but the 500-gram cake. I didn't know they came in 500 grams. And Red Heart, an 1800 yard skein. I don't know if you have to order those sizes from Yarn Inspirations because I've never seen those big sizes in the store ever. Russ, I heard other people say, oh, it jumped. Russ, I heard other people say that too, and I've heard that Mary Maxim is not that great on. I've never been impressed with Mary Maxim's mystery bag. I really haven't. I ran out of yarn color for my project. I always keep that color in stock. Yeah, that's irritating because it's like black. You don't always you don't have a stockpile of black, but you always have a few skeins of black. And when you go to look for it, you can't find it. It's irritating. It's like I know you always have one or two stashed away, you know? You always do. But, uh I'm I've been to so many Dollar Tree around me. They are a hot miss with Premier. Finding finding yarn Goodwill here now is almost impossible, but the one closest to me has their textile lady come in Thursday, so there's a chance. Oh, very nice, Queen. My husband says I type too fast. Um, Hello, Susanna. The yarn in your country is always beautiful. Um, I am still mad that Big Lots no longer carries yarn, and that was years ago. Maybe if they started again, it would help them out. Bankruptcy. Liz, it probably would because I bought yarn from Big Lots. That was, we're talking like 2009. Our dollar store in Toronto, Ontario never has nice yarn, and our Walmarts. Sharon, our local Walmart here in our town has like half of an aisle. So there's two sides to an aisle. Theirs is like a half of an aisle on one side. It just Russ, my daughter stands in front of the yarn to hide it from me when we go to the dollar store. Um, the two big lots near me are closing. Yeah, it is a shame, Carmen. Our big lots here in town, the only one we have is closing. Mm, it's hard finding yarn at my local Goodwill. The only way they sell it now, it seems, is the Goodwill online. Hello, Sue. Hello, Sue. So Sue R and Sue. Uh, my dear Russ, I need to. Okay, my Broncos are in the playoffs. Must watch them. Love to. Okay, Lisa, you have a good day. Um, yep, my big lots went out of business. Yeah, they're all going out. I think they're now that somebody had bought their. I think they bought their name. I really don't know, but I think they bought Big Lots name or something, and some stores might still be saved from bankruptcy. Others are still going. I don't know the whole mess. It's like I don't even think they really know. It's like one day they're doing this, the next day, oh well, somebody just bought us, and it's like okay, whatever. Why can't you order from Premier anymore, Russ? I want to be sure I know. Um, by all means, there's nothing wrong with Premiere. It's my personal it's personal between me and Premiere, okay? Their yarn is still great, and it's just me and Premiere don't see eye to eye. They don't want me to place any big orders anymore. They want me to place $200 orders at a time. So I have to go in, and when I reach $199, I have to check out. Go back in, $199 and check out. I cannot place one full order anymore because of FedEx. Um, that's the gist of it. But I'm not telling people don't shop Premiere. I want people to shop Premiere. I just refuse to shop Premiere. It's personal. Nothing against Premier's yarn. Premier's yarn is still really good. It's just personal between me and Premiere. My husband does that too. I just move him aside. I mean, I may need to move her just to get good deals. Hello, Ron. Hello, Ron. Um, is Robin in here or is it just Ron? I gotcha. Thanks. And hey, like I said, I would still use Premiere. I have nothing against Premiere other than their customer service sucks. Their company sucks. They have great yarn, but their company sucks. I think I saw where 400 stores were staying open. Yeah, Vicky, that's what I'm saying. I mean, at one minute they're closing all 996 stores. Then the next minute they're keeping some open. And then the CEO was saying that no, they're still going to continue with the liquidation sale. And then next thing you know, oh, well, not all stores are being. It's like, make up your mind. Premier can't accommodate bulk orders. Um, she said hi, Russ, and her crochet family. Okay, Ron. It's like I saw you, and it's like, well, wait a minute, did I miss Robin? Well, give her a big hug and a kiss for us, Ron. We love her. I'm okay, Jess. You have a wonderful day yourself, darling. Her phone is dead. We are sitting here together watching. Okay. Well, reach over and give her a big hug, Ron. Mm. It always seems that your phone always goes out of juice at the most inopportune time. Joanne sells the big Karen Colorama. Um, it is on Doorbuster today. I think the Colorama that I got had more than four. I think it had more than 400 yards, 481 yards. We're going to find out. Yarn inspirations. Allow my orders. Okay, and view my order. Um, yes. So my Halo Colorama has 1,059 yards, and I paid $12.25 for it. And it's a 500-gram cake, 17.6 ounces. And they have a lot of shades on sale. But Russ has got to go off the site before I buy any more yarn. So I just wanted to check the yardage because I knew it was more than 400. It's almost 1,100. Yeah, Billy Joe, that is a great price. Hello, Kristen. Can someone drop the link to Yarnspirations, please? It's just yarnspirations.com, and make sure you go to the U.S. site. But yeah, it's just uh, Robin said to tell you her yarn enthusiast made her place an order with Yarnspirations. I just let people know about the sales. And actually, a YouTuber, a subscriber, actually told me about the sale, and she told me that like a couple of weeks ago, and I meant to go in there, but it's a good thing I didn't because I watched Creative Grandma and her grandson, and they said that the sale now is cheaper than it was at the beginning of the sale. So yarn is even cheaper now than it was at the beginning, according to Creative Grandma. And she has no reason to lie. Um, I will. Thanks, Russ. Yeah. CNY. I got heck of a deal. I got skeins of Red Heart. Yes, I know it's Red Heart, but 1,855 yards for $10.25. That's a blanket in itself right there, depending on stitch. So I've never seen a skein of Red Heart with that many yards. I've got other yarns that has that many yards, and I've got some that even has over 2,000 yards. But I've never seen a Red Heart have 1,855 yards. Haven't. How it, my knee is still hurting, but it's not near as painful as it was a week ago. Yes, itty bitty stripes. Yep, that's what she was saying, Sassy. The itty bitty stripe, because itty bitty stripes is only $5 right now per skein, and it has like 500 and some yards in it for $5. They have a lot of yard, a lot. Oh my gosh, Karen 1 pound, $7, and shipping. Their shipping prices are unbelievable. Up to $100 is $10. Up to $200 is $20. 200 and over is $30. Love Red Heart when it's washed. It's soft. Exactly, Lady Crochet. I love the bitty stripes. Wish they shipped international, but they don't. Um, Even with them being in Canada, they won't ship to Australia. I don't know that I'm just asking. I've seen so many beautiful things with it. Um, I gave all of my Red Heart away. I mean, I might have a little bit, but nothing, you know. Um, and when Yarn Inspirations bought Red Heart out, their yarn prices doubled per skein, and it's like I'm not paying $10 for a skein of Red Heart. I'm not even going to pay $7. Okay, the rest is just being honest. But Yarn Inspirations with the prices that they have on their Red Heart right now, unbelievable, unbelievable. Um, but Ron, thank you and Robin for asking about my knee. I forgot to say thank you, and I do have water in my cup. Um, we always bite the bullet. Yeah. So people in Australia and other countries, they really get beat up with shipping prices and stuff. Um, I mean, they either have to pay astronomical shipping, but then on top of that, they have duties, and then they have other fees associated with that, and it's just they get. Carmen said it right. They get shafted, and you would think that some of these yarn companies would at least put a distribution center in a country over there that would, service them. I'm with you, Russ. I fell yesterday. I'm 56 and still can't walk on flat ground. Pamela, I didn't even fall. I was just walking and my knee just like gave out and it ungodly. Oh my God. You couldn't even touch it. I was just screaming in agony. Um, I always pay at least 11 US extra for every package. Oh my gosh. 11, man. One Karen cake is $13 at Michael's. Exactly, Christina. I got two for that same price. It was 12.25 for 1,050 some yards of Caron colorama. You couldn't beat that with a stick. Do you have an appointment set to see? Yes, Wendell, or Sue, I should say. Yes, Sue. I go the 17th to see the surgeon. Okay, so Queen is in Sweden, but still, put like a warehouse or a distribution center in Australia or somewhere over there where you guys can get decent priced yarn without paying a fortune. I would love to visit I can't even think of the name now. Turkey. I would love to visit Turkey. Um I would love to visit Australia, but my fear of spiders and big bugs like that, I don't know if I can go to Australia. I honestly don't. I have to get my day going. Okay, Emily, thank you for stopping in and chatting for a while. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for stopping in. Appreciate that. I appreciate everybody for taking your time out because I was just sitting here um, doing some knitting. Yeah, this is the scarf for Kevin that I had to rip out, but you have to be that Russ. You have to be that Russ, our distribution center. I wish I could. You know, I really wish I could, but shipping is just what was that? Like 11-pound box was $200 to ship to Australia. It was stupid. It was 11-pound box. Actually, not even 11 pound. It was 10 pound 7 ounces or 10 pound 8 ounces, something like that. And it was $200 to ship to Australia. Crazy. I just I see Russ setting up distribution centers worldwide because people need yarn. I wish I could. I really do. If I could get a distribution center going, I would. Just so you guys can have some pretty yarn at a pretty good price, you know? And I can guarantee you, if you set up a distribution center with yarn and giving people good prices, um, nobody's going to let nothing happen to your business because they'd have to deal with several countries with several mad people because you're messing with their yarn. I could see it now. Uh, it's like, don't mess with our yarn. You know, I tell people, come in and you can take whatever you want, but you touch my yarn, you're going to regret it. I will help you carry the refrigerator out. You want my dining room table? I'll take it apart for you. I'll put it on your truck. But you touch my yarn and we have issues. We have problems. Because a lot of my yarn is you can't get anymore. So yeah, me and you's gonna have problems in a heartbeat. You get yarn and you get yarn. Uh, my brother is military police. He said in Iraq they have 8 pound spiders. Oh, No, nope, forget it. Nope, not happening. 8 pound spiders. No, you could lasso them babies and ride them like a streetcar. You could take them back and forth to work. Oh no, you have to throw back. Hmm. Sarah, she loves her stash. I love my stash. Okay. Ron, thank you. Aw, Ron, you and Robin are just amazing, wonderful people. Thank you. We are sending our prayers and hugs for you. We are wishing for. Thank you both. Now, reach over and give Robin a hug and a kiss. Put a kiss on her. Thank you guys, and I'll shake your hand, Rob. Shop at Russ Yarn. That would be a thing. I would, if I had a bigger spot, I would love to put yarn out and just let people come through and buy it. Would that not be awesome? Diaper duty. Okay, Jax. It might be diaper duty, but you're loving it. I remember diaper duty way back like 30 years ago, 33 years ago. I was like, oh man. And when it, at times when it goes up the back and down the legs, it's like you just strip them and throw them in the shower because there's not enough wet wipes to clean that. You just strip them, throw them in the shower, and just wash them. I remember them days. Stashed by Russ. Lady Crochet would be the first. Uh, Sarah's working on a baby blanket. She sends her hugs. Aw, thanks, Robin. Snuggles after diaper duty and take a nap. Amen to that one, Amber. But yeah, I would love to have like a big barn or building where I could just like put tables and bins and let people come through and buy yarn. Um, yep. For two, it was a long time ago. Diaper duty. I'm glad diaper duty. I got grandkids, but they're far enough away that Pop don't have diaper duty unless I go visit. And then it's like, nope. I always this one needs a 50,000 mile change. It's like Pop don't do that no more. I mean, I would if I had to, but last diaper duty for me was 45 years ago, 35 years ago for Lady Crochet. Exactly, guys. Exactly. 33 for me. I am knitting, guys. Don't think I'm ignoring you. I'm just sitting here chatting and knitting. Um, oh, Carmen, 7 years for her. Good for you. Until the grandbabies, and then Come on. Pick up. Pick up. Come on, wrap. So I continental knit when I do the knit stitch, but when I do the purl stitch, I am an English knitter. So I throw my yarn. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. That's how I've tried it different ways and I just can't do it. That's why it takes me so long to purl. But I've knitted this way for so long. I don't want to change. I was just going to ask about that. Is your new grandbaby? Yes, Ron. The new grandbaby is getting closer. I have not heard an update today, but I do have. I got a couple of blankets that I need to send out though to my son for the new baby. Actually, I think I got three. I think I have three blankets. The oldest gremlin is 10, so hopefully it'll be a while. Hopefully, Carmen. Hopefully. But the way kids go nowadays, oof, it's scary. Oh, Bernice, 48 years for you on diaper duty. I told my youngest that I was done with it all when we potty trained. Wait till you have your grandkids, Amber. You're going to be watching your grandbabies and you're going to have diaper duty. Yeah, my daughter is 35 and my oldest grandchild is 16. So it's been a while for me too, as moms love when we can give them back. Exactly. Mm. Exactly. It's like a 50,000 mile change. Uh, mm, mm. This has been so much fun to be able to spend some time with you guys. Sunday. Oh, excuse me. Um, we had Kevin's mom fixed a rib roast or a ribeye. No, what was that? Anyway, Kevin's mom fixed this wonderful piece of meat, and oh my god, it was so good. And we finished it up for lunch, and oh, it was so good. Um, Hello, Kelly. The CEO is sleeping. All the kids are sleeping. Um, Mama, Grandma, or Sweet Pea, she has three names, is laying on the back of the couch. Rudy is curled up, laying on his head, laying on the couch on the blanket. Junior is on his head out in the kitchen area by the radiator where it's warm, and Tippy's in this box over here. Um, so yeah, rump roast. Nope, it wasn't a rump roast. It was prime rib. It was a prime rib roast. No grandbabies in diapers anymore. We'll have to wait for grandparents. Um, no, Denisha, we actually have four cats in the house. So we got Sweet Pea, Rudy, Junior, and Tippy. And Tippy's the CEO. Oh, Ron, it was delicious because she had when she bought it, she had the market um, season it for her, and then when she picked it up, so she special ordered it, and then she had them season it, and then when she picked it up, she took it home and put it in the freezer for a couple of weeks, and then she pulled it out, and then she roasted it, and oh my god, it just melted in your mouth. It was so yummy. I have I have seven, and one more is coming in June. Oh wow, Sue, that's awesome. I wanted to have five, but Kevin said four's enough. But the fifth one went to the best home ever because Carmen and her husband um, took him and gave him a wonderful home, and he is so precious. Carmen sends me pictures now and then, and he really took a shine to Carmen because he'll lay right up underneath. She'll take a selfie and he'll be right up underneath her neck while she's trying to crochet. Oh, but he's gorgeous. Oh my God, he is so gorgeous. Um, exactly, Denisha. We love our grandbabies. Nope, Sue. It was prime rib. I remembered it. It's nice. My husband and my son is in there watching football, and I was in there all by myself until I seen you. Well, Pamela, at least I was able to save you. I was able to save you. Oh, Carmen said he still sleeps around her neck. So when, um, so what had happened is he was an outside cat, and he was a little baby, and he got sick, and so we took him to the vet because we're not having I'm not going to sit, even though it's an outside cat, I'm not going to watch it suffer. Kevin's not going to watch it suffer. We take good care of our outside kids just like they were inside. So we made an appointment with the vet, took him to the vet, and um, started getting him better. And then we had to get him better before we could treat him for fleas. So after we got him better, then we got him medicine to kill the fleas, and then we was able to give him to Carmen because I'm not going to give a sick cat away. But when we gave him to Carmen, we had to give, he had this little itty bitty box. It was just a little itty bitty thing, and he loved that box. He loved that box. So it's like, okay, when we gave Carmen's, she named him Stevie. So it's like, here's this little box. So he outgrew his box. So he found another box and claimed it. So now he has a bigger box. But yeah, he turned out to be a beautiful cat. Oh my gosh. Um, let's see if I can find the latest picture of him. Um, there you go. Oh, mm. Oh well, here's a blanket. Wow. Come on. So here is a blanket that Carmen is working on. All them little squares. Oh my gosh, that's gorgeous. Oh, it's beautiful. Um, okay, that's her. Okay, that's her other cat. Hmm. Okay, where are you? I'm not sure. Okay, I think this is Stevie. I think that's Stevie. I believe so. He's a beautiful cat. Um, okay, so there's Stevie laying up on a blanket on a chair. Beautiful cat. So soft. So soft. Um, yeah, that blanket is just coming along really good. So she's got 90 of 378 squares. Wow. I remember him so pretty. Yeah, Queen. He is this. Oh, he was such a pretty cat. Still is a pretty cat. It's just he no longer ours. Mm, but yeah, he's really really pretty. Does anybody have anything going on today? I don't have anything going on today. 300 plus squares. Oh wow, yeah. Um, as as little as possible. I have a tuxedo I took in who didn't belong to anyone. Also, a ginger and a gray and white long hair my ex found on the road as kittens. A 13-year-old. Oh, wow. That's a nice variety of kitties. Yep. It is a lazy Sunday, and I'm enjoying every minute of it. I am really loving my new hours, even though I can't work right now, but I am loving the new hours. I can't wait to get back to work, honestly. Robin is crocheting, and we are just having a lazy day, sitting here watching our favorite host. Well, I appreciate that. I really do, guys. Um, I'm like I said, I'm knitting on a scarf. I should have knitted it in the round, and then I wouldn't have had to worry about purl, and it would have been double thick. Cat not car have our cat cleaning herself on the foot part of the recline couch part I'm sitting on. Yeah, ours takes a bath at the most inopportune, weirdest place ever. It's just I don't I don't know what gets into their head, but balancing on the back of so we have high back chairs in the dining room, and they will balance themselves on that back of the chair, giving themselves a bath. It's like I know cats are agile, but That's ridiculous. Russ, that's beautiful scarf for Kevin. I am sure. Yeah, Susanna. It's what he wanted. He didn't care what stitch, what pattern. He didn't care if it was crocheted or knit. He fell in love with this yarn, and he's like, "Can I have a scarf?" Sure can. And I even asked him, "It's like, do you want it knitted, crocheted?" He's like, "Don't care." Well, what stitch do you want? He's like, "I don't care." Okay, you can't beat that with the stick, can you? So I figured I would knit him a nice scarf. So that way he has it. And I am going to put a border on it all the way around. So when I'm done, I'll pick up stitches along the edge and I'll put a nice border on it for him. I'll knit a border for it. But I just, it was nothing going on. Kevin wanted to take a nap. Um, so it's like, I'm going to come on and see who all wants to sit around and chit chat while I work on this scarf. And my friend George, he's like, "Hey, I'll come up live with you." Okay. So trying to get his, so he has anxiety really bad. So I'm trying to get him used to being in front of the camera, used to him being live, because he does have anxiety. I was shocked that he stayed with us for an hour. I really am. I was really shocked that he stayed with us that long. Russ, would you please lower the screen a bit? Um, I can try. So the stand that I have right now doesn't like my iPad. It's too heavy for it. So I have it propped. I have the screen propped. So it's sitting in the holder of the base. But I have that base propped up in the front. I'll try to lower it, okay? I'll try. Sometimes on Sundays we all just want to relax and enjoy that. And that's all. It's just like, Robin and Ron, they're just having a lazy day. How many other people are having a lazy day too? So it's like, why not come on? I have the time. Okay. Let's see if that is. Do I have to lower it more? Yep, I think I got to lower it more. Okay. Man, doesn't even look like I lowered it, does it? But I did, I promise. Um, let's see. Too bad that we don't get paid for being lazy. I know. Don't hurt yourself. Thank you, Cole. Um, Russ, sometimes on Sunday. Yep. Okay. So I'm caught up. Um, mm, okay. I'm retired. Oh, is it Stevan? Stevan? I'm retired, so I get lots. And there's nothing wrong with lazy days. Hello, Krista. Since I've been retired, it's lazy days every day. Oh, very nice. Yes, love it. But crocheting is good on Sundays. Enjoying the live chat video, right? I have 30 plus years until my oh my goodness, Marcelina, I don't have that many. Russ has 15 at the we're talking at the most. I'm wanting to go. I want to retire in 10. I have no lazy days, always stitching away, and there's nothing wrong with that, Lady Crochet. You actually got it correct. Love that. Well, good. I'm glad that I did. Oh, I'm so nervous about names. At 20 years before I can retire. You're in Michigan. I'm in Ohio. We got a lot of snow. We got about 4 inches, maybe. We're supposed to get another inch today. Um, Linda hopes to never retire. You know, hey, some people love their job. There's nothing wrong with that. Um, okay, that's what I thought. We're going to start tipping, I think. Okay, let's try that. That's still, man, what is going on? I have lowered it, guys. I promise I have. But it doesn't look like it's lowering. That's just nuts. I don't have too many lazy days. Babysit my grandchildren. Aw, Sue, that's nice. I used to work at Walmart and sometime was always sometime complaining about something. Yep, Krista. Here in Texas, we have sun. Well, Susanna, we got it's cloudy out because it is snowing a little bit. Jacqueline, oh well, come on in from Ireland. How's your weather? How's the weather in Ireland? I'm just sitting here knitting. Just sitting here knitting. Um, Massachusetts is in a heat wave. It's 37 degrees. Nice. I am in Louisville, Kentucky, still digging out from the snowstorm. I work well. At least you work remotely and not have to get out in um, 12 feet of snow. Um, I've been blessed to be a stay-home wife, then mom. It's our kind of lazy day for us around here. Not a lot of activity going on. And Amber, that sounds like a perfect family day. Um, oh yes, it does. The clock on your wall is um, being hid by your head before it was higher than your head. Well, but it doesn't seem like I've lowered it. Um, West Virginia, it's sunny. It's 16 degrees in Minnesota. I was a medical assistant. I had to retire health reasons. Oh, I bet, Pamela. You know, if you enjoy your job and are forced to retire, whether it be medical or whatever, yeah, that sucks. But I'm looking forward to retirement because I want to just be able to, housework and knit and crochet. That's it. That's all I want to do. Knit, crochet, and buy yarn. I don't know how much yarn I'll be able to buy when I retire, though. That's the part that's scary. But right now, I do have an order coming from Yarn Inspirations. Kind of excited about it. It's a big order. Russ, how old? Lady Crochet, I am 53. I'll be 54 in August. Hello, Zoila. Um, Here in Arizona this morning, it was 24, and the dog's water bowl outside was a solid frozen block. Right now, we are at 52, expecting 61. Oh, that's nice. Not nice that your dog's water bowl froze, but um, being between 50 and 60, that's nice weather. Sue is in Worcester. I'm going to crochet Craig's new pattern. I've been on disability since 2003 and am now retired. I'd rather work. Is Cindy, I know where you're coming from. I like it when they are quiet, but then I can't relax entirely with two boys being quiet. Exactly, Amber. It's like sometimes it gets too quiet. It's like, okay, what are you guys doing? Because I had two boys, and when it got really, really, really silent where you couldn't even hear whispering, it's like, okay, they're up to something. And sometimes you didn't even want to go look. It's like sometimes let the boys be the boys, right? Um, okay, Linda. Thank you for spending as much time as you did with us, darling. We're sitting at 2 hours right now. And if you guys want me to go, I'll go. Um, it's nice just to be able to sit and chat and um, do a little bit of knitting. Answering questions. Um, let's see. Hello, Jen. Have to, okay. I'm down for a raid. Woohoo, 100. Oh, do I have 100 thumbs up? That's awesome. Um, Russ, I turned 53 on the 8th. Well, happy birthday. Looks like a DMV headshot. Hmm. Russ, are you going to show us the yarn? Yes, Denisha. I promise I will show you the yarn when it comes in from Yarn Inspirations. I promise I will. I always show you guys all the yarn that I buy. Sometimes it's just a few things, other times there's a lot. And I'm telling you now, what's coming from Yarn Inspirations is a lot. We're talking a lot. Um, I'm having a lazy day, but they're kind of every day. Hey, not much nice yarn or colors left. No, I'm glad that I ordered when I ordered. Um, And even when I ordered, there was a lot of colors gone. So I got kind of like right in be. I don't want to say like right in between. It's more later, but I'm glad that I did. I'm glad that I went and looked because I got a heck of a deal on Yarnspiration yarn. Don't go. No, you're portable. um, yeah. So mine and Kevin's birthday is in August. Um, and last year I did my birthday party. I did my birthday and my anniversary for my channel at the same time, and I gave out some anniversary cakes. I'm enjoying sitting here. I got to disturb the kitty to get up and go grab another skein of yarn so I can continue on my poncho. I love ponchos. I would I'd like to make a poncho actually. Let's see here. Saw you. Oh, I have 102 thumbs up now. Russ, you are going to stay. Um, I'll stay for a little while if you guys want me to. It's a MSC raid, so it's a Miss C raid. So I am getting rated by Miss C. How many grandchildren do you have? Okay, so let's see. I have two, one on the way. My other son, I think, has two. So when the newest one is born, I think I'll have five, if I counted right. Um, oh, don't go. I just got here. Like I said, as long as you guys are happy, I'll stay. The Crafty Gypsy. I have a whole day free when your yarn comes in. It's that one's gonna take up some time because there's a lot of yarn coming from Yarn Inspirations. Hi, Tie Dye Dawn. I had a cart full yesterday at Yarn Inspirations, but at checkout they don't use PayPal. Oh no, I didn't know they didn't use PayPal. Oh wow. Um, I have the time. Billy Joe says stay. I was at Miss C and here at the same time. Arrow was double dipping. Um, just came in from church making. Oh, what you fixing for dinner, Deidre? Hello, Judy. Been sitting with you on YouTube. 30 minutes so far. Signed in so I can say hi. Well, thanks, Judy. I appreciate that. And I love the little thummies when you guys can give me some thummies. I appreciate that. Let's see if we can make some. Or is it two? Two? No? One? No? Up there. We finally got some balloons. And then let's see if we can get some hearts. There we go, some hearts. Um, is it this or this? Or is it two? Get some little lasers going up in here. I'm heating up my lunch. I need to work on my corner to corner boggy creek. If I can't send it now, then I'll send it for exactly, Jen. If if it don't make it for this trip, there's always the next trip. There's always the next trip. I want to use my credit card. Hacked twice in 1 year, and last replacement took 6 weeks, so PayPal only. I understand, tie dye. I understand. I believe they use, oh, Bernice says they use shop, and that's the same. You can even split the order into 4 payments. So I guess you can use shop tie-dye. We love hanging out. All right, I love my subscribers. I love you all. I just came on. You have 113 thumbs. Awesome, amazing. I will definitely stay for a little while longer. And you just never know who might pop in. Or who might pop up on panel. Um, Michelle was in here earlier, but I think she left. Tie-dye, one of my cousins does a prepaid credit card when purchasing online. Have you thought of doing that? That's a good idea, Sherry. Um, I still remember that beautiful diaper bag. Shop is on some websites. Um, oh, let's see. I finally finished the first half of my twins in a stitch hexagon jacket. 3.5 neat. 3.5 is my um, favorite needle. I just was sending a text trying to see if somebody else would like to join me up on panel to kind of make it flow a little bit. Um, Hi, Russ. Well, hello, hello. Um, Hello, Jen. I do have a prepaid card, but the amount was higher. It's for yarn. Exactly. That the yarn sale at Yarn Inspirations, guys, is just that yarn sale. I've never seen a yarn sale like that. Herrschners does the same when they have their truckload sale. You can get really, really good prices when they have their truckload sale. Russ, it flows just fine. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Uh, I do my best. I really do. But sometimes it's just nice to get other people interacting. Oh, and Michelle is here. Michelle. So we're going to, and there you go, Michelle, if you would like to come up. Um, and it's always nice when you need to step away for a minute to have somebody else up on camera with you. So that way they can kind of like hold the fort down. Um, and here's, oh, look how beautiful she is today. Oh my goodness, look how beautiful you are today.
No, Russ, that's you. Absolutely adorable. How are you, darling?
I am doing fine. But I am so grateful that you're able to come up because I have to step away for just a brief moment.
My pleasure. How is everybody today? I am Guys, bear with me. I am setting everything in place so that I can read the chat because, of course, you know I'm doing 900 things. Bear with me. Nonetheless, I hope everyone is doing well today. As I was popping in, I saw that Denisha was in the chat. So hello, a blanket hello to everyone. I hope everyone is well. Oh, hello, Stephen and Coley. And is it Cole or Coley? Please phonetically spell that for me. Hi, Amelia. How is everyone? Hi, Louise and Ron. And Queens is here. Hello, my beauty. Hey, Arrow Lover and Billy Joe. I hope everybody's doing great today. Like I said, it's a little different when I am the guest because the chat isn't like right here so I can see everything. I am reading as you type. That's the best that I can do. But I hope it's good enough for today. Hi, Maureen. How are you? And Ron, if I didn't say hi, Robin says hi. Okay. Hi, Robin. Hello. Hi, Jen. How is everyone? Hello, Catherine. And hi, Sherry. How are you? So good to see everybody today. It's Coley. Hi, Coley. Thank you for giving me that phonetic spelling. And please bear with me because it is possible that I may forget. I don't intend to. Please charge it to my head and certainly not my heart. Hello to Judy. Hello. How are you? And hi, Sandy. There's my Tina. Hi, Tina. How are you today? I am kind of perusing my desk. I want some lotion. And hi, Kimberly. How are you? You're folding clothes. I was, being messy. I was being messy. Certainly hope you guys can hear me okay. If you will do me a favor and drop down in the chat and let me know if my audio is better, because yesterday there was a bit of a challenge hearing me. So I set up my mic device, but instead of wearing it, I have it on a cup. So hopefully it's a little easier to hear. Hi, Cindy. How are you? And Tina says she is blessed and highly favored. And that's lovely. I am so glad. Hi, Deirdre. You hear me fine? Thank you. Thank you so much. Guys, I really appreciate that. Like I said, it was a little bit of a struggle yesterday. And I think it was the position of where I placed my mic. Normally, I wear it. I now know, put it in front of me and not on me. So, lessons learned. As you guys can tell, I just jumped in my chair and I have grabbed nothing to work on. Not good, but I can get started pretty quickly. Let's see. Let's find the right hook because I never did put my. Oh, hi, Jacqueline. How are you? I never put my furrows hooks away from yesterday, and my other hooks are probably very close by. I'm new to you. Oh, glad to introduce myself. I am Yes Michelle with Yes Michelle Crochets. Please feel free to call me Michelle. And I have been crocheting for 24 years. I've had a channel since July. And the things that I focus on are, hi, Russ, thank you for being back.
Thank you.
Positivity
Thank you so much.
and inclusivity. I focus on the mental health of myself. And in turn, I try to focus on connections with others, especially those who may be struggling with things. Mwah! Hello, my beautiful Amber. How are you? I can't hear you, darling.
Oh, yep.
Hi.
There we go.
There you go.
I came downstairs to get more yarn, and I said, why not? I'll join you, Russ. And then she beat me to it. So I said, I'll join anyway.
Absolutely. Please.
Yeah, this microphone, I forget to unmute it all the time. So it's a new one.
Oh, my goodness. Is this one different than the one you've been using before?
It's the one that Kim from Fortunate Creations recommended, and I just keep forgetting to unmute it when I get on here. So
Perfect. It works well. So
yeah, I changed how I used to unplug it and plug it in, and now I just leave it plugged in. So now the thought process has to reorient to unmuting it now.
yes.
So
I am grabbing hooks because dishcloths must be made.
I love the dishcloths that you're working on.
Oh, thank you. I am actually this week. My plan is to change the pattern and do a different one.
Okay.
So, Michelle, you said you're working on a dishcloth?
Yes, one of the projects that I am doing as my year-long activities. I know a lot of people have decided, over the holidays to give away handmade items. And one of the things we like to give away is dishcloths because they're very useful
I
and
I
very
love
helpful.
I love a homemade dishcloth any day of the week.
Yes, yes. So, as such, in order to prepare for that, I am restocking and restashing my dishcloths. My goal is to make 52 dishcloths for the year to have stashed away so that as I want to give away some, I can.
You didn't want to make any for yourself?
Uh, I don't know what I'm going to do for me. We
See,
focus on ourselves last.
I heard that you were making Russ 52 dishcloths this year.
For you, Russ, I will make you some certainly.
So that's why
gladly.
that's why I was asking. You didn't want any to make any for yourself? Because the first 52 I'm claiming.
Well, what am I supposed to give away if I'm giving everything to you?
You're just gonna have to crochet faster.
I've only got 2
Double
hands.
time.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. But I love you, darling.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, I have to tease you. I have to tease you.
I love it. I would have it no other way.
The Crafty. Thank you very much, Crafty.
It's
That's
awesome.
awesome.
I'm multitasking. Please ignore me. I need to send a text. And I can only stay on till about 2:15 because today is Sunday and it's haircut day. Not for me.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Oh, no,
I
no,
am
you're fine. I wouldn't
so
have come
sorry.
on I wouldn't have come on if I couldn't make it. But a chance to hang out with my Russ, hey, I'm right there.
Heck yeah.
Right there.
I was just sitting doing, working on Kevin's scarf, trying to get the yarn that was in the scarf remade.
And how's our progress? Let us see.
Oh.
Make you big so we can see the beauty.
Okay. Well, I'd have to make you big then.
No. Ooh.
Ooh, that's pretty. What yarn are you using again, Russ?
This is Herrschners Holiday Sparkle.
Oh, that's right. You mentioned that.
And the colorway Frosted.
I like it.
I love that.
It's really nice yarn.
What
up.
Material makeup is that?
100%. Well, I shouldn't say that. So it's 90.
Well, it's got the sparkle yarn in it, right? Or
Yeah,
the sparkle
it's like 3% viscose. There's no wool in it.
Okay, so just to not necessarily make it around Kevin's neck, it would be okay.
Oh yeah, it's actually quite soft, and you really can't feel the sparkle stripe.
That was what you were saying. I love that.
Because sometimes you can feel the sparkle stripe.
Yeah, there are some yarns that are like that. I'll tell you somebody else who makes a.
Is that the same as this?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, you can't feel it at all in there.
See, Russ, don't make me fill in for you over at Herrschners. I can't do it. I need to be good. That won't work. I have to be responsible.
Well, I have to pass.
I know you invited me for a visit, but you didn't invite me to move in, and that's what I'd have to do if I buy too much yarn.
Well, thank you for being a member for a month, Crafty Goddess.
Oh, you are an awesome young lady. Thank you.
Let's see,
And so you know I am on live, so don't talk.
Are you babysitting, Michelle?
You can't babysit your own child.
I know.
1 second.
I didn't think I had, it's like, man, I didn't think I had that much in the scarf done.
Wow.
Shoot,
It
I'm
was
still
quite a
going.
lot when you
Well,
started the frog.
I was gonna say I was on the live when you were frogging, and you frogged for quite a while, and then started rapping.
Like, holy moly. This is like half the scheme.
You almost need to
Yes.
wind that up.
Well, stop pulling it down and just.
Well, I'm trying to get to the ball band.
Oh,
Mm.
good luck with that.
I guess in another 4 days I'll be there.
You know.
Man. It's a good thing that I'm not going to be going anywhere for a while.
You know, because
I
you're
can
going to be
just-
under loose yarn.
I can
Looks
just
like
sit
you're
here.
getting there.
I can just sit here and knit for 3 days without pulling
Hey,
any
look.
out.
You're getting your exercise in.
Yeah, but I'd rather
Well,
be
you're moving.
I'd rather be doing this with a piece of cheesecake.
Would you like a piece of licorice?
Same.
Wait,
Ooh,
can
there
I
you
please?
go.
I like that
Thank
It's up
you.
to
licorice.
you, Amber. I wouldn't want to be selfish.
That is some good licorice you got right there. Is that
The Willy Wallaby.
Yes. I knew it started with a W, but I couldn't remember what it was.
Okay, so there we go.
It has 12 grams of sugar, but right now, that's okay.
Did you know some of those aren't gluten free?
Doesn't bother me.
No. The reason I say that is because I was sharing them with my my middle child, who I have to watch what he eats.
Mhm.
I was like, "Oops, you weren't supposed to eat these." Oh well.
Gluten
Thankfully,
is not an issue in our household.
yeah. So thankfully, it's just a sensitivity and not a
A
allergy.
full-on allergy.
Yeah. We got another visit.
Jen.
All right, Jen. Your Jen is popping around on us.
Mm-hmm.
Swirling.
There she goes.
Yeah, it was
That's beautiful.
weird. It didn't want to load.
I love your shirt. What does it say?
Fibromyalgia awareness.
Okay. I just
She's
love
And
the
it's
color.
got-
Warrior.
Then it's got who does it? Who does all things through Christ who strengthens her. I got it after I was diagnosed.
I understand. I just love the color. I'm a pink girly, so
Oh my goodness, you got my mouth watering now for that licorice. Ugh.
I offered you some.
I'm gonna have to go
Hello,
get some now.
hello, Matt and
Hey,
Rebecca.
Matt.
How are you guys doing?
And Rebecca.
How are you, Matt? Hello, Rebecca. Oh, I see a corner to corner. That's cute.
Who's doing a corner to corner?
I think
Oh, Jen
Yep,
is.
from the yarn you gave me, Russ, for Boggy.
Oh, okay.
I think when I get done with the orange, then I'll be done with 40. So I don't know if I don't think I'm going to try for 50. I want to get this blanket done.
I'm actually like, I have a whole bunch of scrap yarn I've been trying to figure out what to do with, and I'm like, I don't feel right trying to sell it in mystery bags. So I was like, I could make a bunch of Boggy Creek blankets, like corner to corner like that. So I might do a version of that.
Yeah, I got to find all my old scrap yarn, but I have a whole ton of acrylic yarn that I have in my bedroom that I can make a ton of Boggy Creeks.
Did you say you needed me to send you another box of yarn for your bedroom?
No. I'll take pictures of all my yarn, Russ. I got it all in like clear totes now, except for what's in the dresser things.
Oh, well, then it's time for you to have another box of yarn from Russ.
he's gonna keep you hooking and booking.
Yeah, I got enough yarn.
Wait, I heard she doesn't have enough yarn. That's what I heard.
That's what I'm hearing.
Don't have enough.
I'm putting candy in my mouth to keep it quiet.
What is this? I have enough yarn. I don't understand this language.
Yeah,
I don't have a lot of room.
You know who you are that I'm nodding my head to. Mm-hmm.
6, 7, okay.
Trying to think. There's always room for a skein or two.
You only send a skein or two.
Yeah, you see all this empty space right here? Look, right here where the hook is.
Uh-huh.
That needs more yarn, and over here needs more yarn. And right here by my head needs more yarn. Right here.
Yarnspirations is having an awesome
right
sale.
Here.
Yarnspirations is having an amazing sale. It can fill those cubbies up in no time.
Yeah, but a certain someone that I'm kind of, tied to would not like that to happen.
Yes, I know. Kevin, he understood why I done it. So.
Oh, and I don't blame you either.
He was okay, but I'm just glad that I had a really good excuse to why I did it. Because 70% off plus $30 shipping.
Okay. Can you unlock Red Bull? I already heard.
I was gonna say, are you finishing your Boggy Creek boxes?
Yes. I'm gonna try and get those. I have to be able to move around first so I can get the box. Well, actually, they're probably going to go out in bags instead of boxes.
That's smart.
Because I just bought some Mylar shipping bags.
Ooh.
In this wonderful blue color. Because I want so when somebody gets something from me, they're going to know it's from me because it's going to have that special blue Mylar. It's kind of like from Premier. When you order from Premier, they have that red Premier tape. They have the Premier on their tape.
Yeah.
That's so when somebody sees a blue bag, they're going to, hey, this comes from Russ.
See, I use pink bags, and because that's my favorite color.
Uh-huh.
I think people kind of, oh, that's Michelle. Lord help us, as long as it's not lethal.
Amber, what did you say you're working on? A blanket?
Poncho,
that's it.
Yep, I am getting there.
Ooh, wait a second. Ooh, I like that.
All right, it's really coming along. Really coming along.
It's striping up kind of interesting down here on the bottom. The further I get.
Well, even the going this way.
Yeah. So I just I'm almost into my 4th skein of puzzle yarn.
Wow.
On it, so it's almost done. Let's see, how many rounds have I got? I'm on 56 of 68.
Oh, you are jamming.
Yeah, they go pretty quick, especially when you can, the pattern that they use is pretty repetitive, I guess, if that's the right way to say it.
Repeats a lot.
It's easy to get going and just kind of truck along. The only thing I have to do is it's a split single, so I have to remind myself to make sure to go in the legs and not the V.
Okay.
So every once in a while I catch that top V and I'm like, nope, we need to go in the legs, please. Thank you. So it's a fun pattern. I like it.
Yeah,
it's very pretty. And considering when you started, it's working up very quickly.
It does work up quickly.
Especially with all that you have going on. I mean, my gracious. I I'm always in awe of parents who have multiple children around, and then you add in the homeschooling factor, and they find time to create the things that they create. I bow, I bow, because I promise you, I was very slow between parenting, homeschooling, and daycare. I got things done. It just took a long time.
Yeah.
That's a lot, Michelle. To
I do
homeschool
a
while
lot.
you're doing a daycare?
I did. I did.
Yes, Michelle, you are new to me, so I just went and checked out and subscribed to your page. Looks
Thank
like
you
it'll be an
so
enjoyable
much.
ride.
It will be an enjoyable ride. She's fun.
Yeah, she's fun.
Oh, you guys, thank you. Thank you so much.
There's a reason I send a message to you almost every day saying, good morning, love you.
And I blush every time I do. It is.
I love to play around with the GIFs and send them to people. That's just my language.
I barely remember to do them, and I do them, but I forget. And then when I see yours, I'm like, okay, yes, challenge accepted. I'm sorry, guys. I am sending messages to remind people to do things. You know, we do what we do.
I'll be
This
right
is
back.
how I multitask.
I am just, happy that you were able to come to my hour of need.
You didn't need me, Russ. You are so cute and amazing, all in one fell swoop.
I wanted to show
I, however, needed you.
Forgot about that.
I needed a little extra cuteness in my life. Give it to me.
Cute. Just cute.
Look,
I'm trying to figure though, if I
I'm
come
knitting.
during spring break, how am I going to come when you have chickens still there? I may have to come alone. Oh, how sweet. Oh, I love that pink. That's the Happy Yarn by
I have that yarn too.
I had to show Russ. He's my one of my knitting inspiration people. So
That's pretty. I like that.
it's working up slower, obviously, than crochet for me. But you know what? When I need a break from the crochet, I'll pick that up and do several rows on it and then put it down.
There you go, Michelle.
You are going to love that book. You are going to love that book. As someone, like I said, who read that book
Why do you need
years ago.
Dad said he could play.
Apparently someone is on the same vein with Amber and is sending me gifts, and it just cracked me up because it wasn't what I was communicating about.
I'll be right back. I need to look for something for the kids. I'll be right back.
Of course.
Hello, Teresa and Sugar Diamond and everybody that I missed coming and going. I apologize.
Never mind, they found it.
So what's this? What's the Happy Yarn?
It is mandala ombre, lion brand mandala ombre.
Okay, and the colorway is Happy.
Yeah, I made Crystal bet it is
Okay.
not the Japanese.
And I got mine at Walmart, so that's where you can find it at.
Margaret did too.
Mine too.
Margaret
Online,
says
Walmart,
you're out of the pink. I bought some more of the Happy today at Wally World.
Yep, I've got 2 or 3 more
Oh, there was Margaret.
behind me. Right there. I actually rearranged behind me. I don't know if anybody's paid attention.
I noticed that your color flow was different.
I took the shelf. They were like this, and I took the shelf and laid it on its side. And then the ones that were over here, I attached to the top. But I didn't have enough to make one last cube. So the one cube on the end over here is open. So it's not as tall anymore.
Okay.
But now I have totes sitting up there.
The Crafty Goddess says knitting is slower than crochet, but doesn't eat up as much yarn as crochet does. But fixing mistakes is way easier with crochet than knitting. All of that is 100% true.
Yep. I have a spot on my scarf where I accidentally split the yarn. but I kept going and it's still there. So I got to figure out how to like stabilize it somehow so that way it won't get ripped when it's worn. But yeah, it definitely does not go through yarn as quickly because I keep working through these colors going, am I ever going to get to the next color? Like that pink, it felt like it was taking forever to get to the blue.
You weren't enjoying the pink?
Oh, I loved it, but I was just like,
Oh,
you know, you just kind of get to the point where you're like, new color, come
I'll
on.
be back.
Okay, darling.
Amber, how far down?
Pretty far.
Because you can take out that stitch all the way down with the crochet hook.
It is. I gotta find it again. I heard you. Please be patient and give me a minute.
Diane, you sent me an email. Diane, when did you send me an
Now
email?
I can't find it. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
We both found it at the same time. So I'm all the way up here. The mistake's down here. Where my
Okay.
finger is.
So if you take,
I don't know if I can get it to.
okay, yep.
It's hard to show because it kind of hides itself right there.
You can fix that if you want, or you can leave it alone.
Yeah, I mean it's.
You can take that one stitch, just that one stitch, you can take out all the way down to where you split that yarn, and then take your crochet hook and bring up that all the way back up and put it back on your needle.
That sounds just like how you fix them on the knitting machines.
Yeah,
where you do that.
it's the same thing.
I don't know if I could follow that stitch down though, but I don't know. It's
as long as you only unravel that one stitch, no other stitch should unravel.
right.
Just that one stitch. Yes, Diane, I did get your email.
I can fix it.
Zuzus and win-wins.
It's hard to. Maybe that's where it's split. Yeah, it's like one single strand of the yarn is being held by the rest of the stitch. I'll have to look at that maybe and see if I can't fix it. I don't know. Because right now would be the perfect time to fix it because I'm not too far into it.
Right.
Russ, what's for dinner?
We are actually, Kevin is out doing dishes right now.
Okay.
And he said that we are going to have fried chicken. And I asked if we could have macaroni and cheese, homemade macaroni and cheese to go with it.
How many cheeses?
5.
Perfect.
So did you get your chicken the other day when he was making sloppy joes, or did you guys make it sloppy chicken?
No, we just had sloppy joes, which was fine because I like sloppy joes.
Yeah, it was just funny because he's like, "No, we're having sloppy joes," and you're like, "But I want chicken."
Russ always wants chicken.
I do. I'd eat chicken every day, all day long, 3 or 4 meals a day. It
cracked me up when you were saying if he asked you if fried chicken was good, and you're like, "Yeah, but can we have macaroni?" It's always something more.
Well, yeah, I'm just too cute. I'm just too cute.
My husband's the same way. It's never enough. It's always more.
Yeah, you guys probably heard me and him talking in the kitchen.
No. I didn't anyway.
No, we didn't.
Because I asked him, I said, "What are we having for dinner?" And he's like, chicken. And I said, well, can we please have macaroni and cheese with it? He goes, "Well, we'll see." I said, "Please." And he says, "I said, we'll see."
We'll see. Translation, stop while you're ahead.
Translation, it's not out of the question, so stop asking and go on your merry little way.
but it's Russ, and
Oh my goodness.
Russ gets what Russ wants. What did you say? Oh goodness, too. Did I miss something?
Christy's Heavenly Creation said, I baked my husband cookies at 1:30 this morning. Wow.
And you didn't send me any? That's treason in my book.
Off with your head.
What kind of cookies did you make your hubby? Kevin was at the store yesterday, and he actually brought home a chocolate cake.
Thank you, Pamela. Thank you so very much. I finally made it back to the chat. And
yeah, I kind of.
Sugar Diamond is in here. Hey, Sugar. How are you?
Yep, Songbird Creations. Margaret is here.
Hello, my
I love chicken. I am not a fan of beef. My grandparents were beef farmers, so we got a good deal on it growing up. Mom, not steak again, totally made me sound like a complete. No, I understand where you're coming from, Liz.
I'm so glad.
I'm back.
Hey, Ladybug.
We were.
You don't sound great.
What was you saying, Michelle?
No, I was saying that Liz does not sound like an ingrate.
No, not at all.
I remember growing up, we had a lot of chicken. And at the time, I didn't struggle with eating chicken. In fact, I love chicken. Chicken just doesn't love me, so I can't have it anymore. But I remember one evening, my mom said, take 2 chickens out of the freezer for dinner. And my brother said, if I eat chicken one more time, I swear I'm going to grow wings and cluck. My mother said, and you will be on the plate on Sunday. So go take out the chicken. So if anyone wonders where I get snarkiness from, I get it from my mother.
Okay. Well, growing up poor, there was certain things that you did not get very often.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, chicken was the cheapest. So we had a lot of chicken. There was, we had other things too, but, to do homemade beef and noodles for 7 people.
Wow.
Wasn't
that's 4 packs of noodles, at least 2 pounds of stew meat.
Yeah,
and that's provided to make all the sides fresh.
Yeah, we had to do that at one point when my youngest brother was born. There were 7 of us, but we grew our own beef because my stepdad was a farmer. We grew our own beef and vegetables.
You see, I was a city slicker, so we didn't have that.
Yeah, we didn't. We didn't either. It's just whatever money we had is what we ate, and it was either you eat what mom fixed or you didn't eat.
Yeah.
Well, that's how it is now for my kids. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. Because they need, in my opinion, these when you what you fix is what you fix.
Yeah, like the other night, I don't remember what it was. I think it might have been, it's a hash brown casserole that I make. It doesn't have a protein in it necessarily except for the cheese. So but anyway, that's not the point of it. I was pulling it out of the oven. He's like, well, can you make the youngest? He's like, can you make me something else? And I went, nope. You eat this or you go hungry, and then he tries to get snacks and things out of us before bed. And we're like, you didn't eat dinner. Sorry. You should have ate dinner, a better dinner.
And once mom had the kitchen cleaned up and you didn't eat, guess what? You didn't eat.
And mom didn't clean the kitchen, we did. And if you went in the kitchen after you finished the kitchen, don't be surprised if after you went to bed around 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, she woke you up and told you to wash every dish in the house. Because she went in the kitchen and found a fork.
Yep.
Yeah, I will dish up my youngest a little bit of a dinner, put it in front of him. If he doesn't eat it, he doesn't eat it. And then I leave it there. I'm like, and then he goes, well, I'm hungry. Well, your dinner's right there. Go eat. If you're that
Yep.
hungry, right there.
Yeah,
That
my
doesn't happen
mom,
too often, but
until my mom married my stepdad, she was a single parent, and we were from the Chicago area until we moved this area in '89. So, we ate what mom was able to afford. And it was a lot of like mac and cheese, and I don't like bologna sandwiches and spam. And yeah, it was what mom could afford.
Yeah. And you were grateful to have the food you got.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Even if I hated it, especially when we moved to the farm, heart and tongue and liver, bleh, and some of the veggies, but I still had to eat it, like Amber said, because it was what we had for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Lorraine, can you put Jen's channel in the chat, please? Up there's Robin. Hello, Robin.
Hey,
Hello,
Robin.
hello. We were talking
Hi.
why her phone was charging. We got to talk with her husband,
I love
Ron.
them. Well, now we love them both.
Joanne, we had a lot of bologna as well.
Oh yeah.
Because it was
Egg
cheap.
salad.
We had a lot of eggs. So it's just, thanks, Lorraine. I appreciate that.
Oh, can't forget the peanut butter and jelly.
I still love a good PBJ. Don't hate. I
No,
still love
that's
a
about
PBJ.
one of the only. I can only have peanut butter and jelly, egg salad, or tuna.
And I
That's the
love
only ones
the
I can
tuna.
eat for my diet.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Because of the sodium in the lunch meat.
Yeah. Mm.
Oh my goodness.
Now I want some brown swagger.
Oh, yes. On crackers.
With cheese.
Of course.
And a hint of mustard. But the cheese can't touch the mustard for me. I'm weird like that.
Well, put it on the side with the brown swagger.
I do. I put it on top,
Ugh.
then a slice of brown swagger, then a touch of the mustard. And it doesn't have to be just the regular yellow mustard. It can be the crushed stone mustard, or it can be Dijon mustard. That part is fine. I just need that mustard flavor. Oh,
I never had to eat that stuff because my mom wouldn't give it to us,
That's
but
a
my
pleasure.
grandma ate it, and my sister loves that stuff. So those
Oh
of you
my
that like
goodness.
it,
Love
Oh,
it.
I gotta show you guys this. Robin just sent this to me. Oh my gosh. This is her first ever corner to corner.
oh wow.
Good
how
job.
did you?
I love that.
I want to know how you put in the faces to a corner to corner. The little.
Oh my gracious, that is
That's
beautiful.
Robin.
Jen, you put the faces in one stitch at a time, darling, just like everything else.
I know, but I don't know how
Change the color.
you work it in because I've only done these kind.
Russ.
That's why I was saying I didn't know how to.
Badness.
I never said it one more time.
You said be
Messy
patient.
Marvin.
Okay, I didn't hear the question then.
Robin, you did a beautiful job on that corner to corner.
Yes.
You really did. And for that to be your first.
Yeah, that's why I was like.
Barbara Jean, she says brown swagger and radishes.
I love radishes too, especially in a salad. A good garden salad. Ooh.
I can't eat radishes. They
Now-
burn my mouth for some reason.
It's an allergy.
I go to eat a radish and it just burns. It's worse than jalapenos.
Can you eat what is it? Fennel.
Yeah, especially like if you get it out of the garden and it's
Yeah, I can have
the right
fennel.
type of year,
That's
or the
an
right type of
unusual
year.
one, but
They
I've
are
heard people
really,
who
really
can't eat
spicy.
radishes don't eat fennel. So it may just be sensitivity. Like I can eat peaches if I don't eat the skin. I can't eat the skin of peaches.
Huh.
I love raw peaches.
Bernice says nothing is better than Limburger cheese with raw onion.
Uh,
It was for my sister, a corner to corner with a pink ribbon in the middle for breast cancer awareness.
Awesome.
so sweet.
Yeah.
That's Vicky made that for her sister. Robin said it was for her grandniece. She was born in 2020, and it's her favorite blanket. It'd
Oh,
be
I
mine too.
believe it.
If you sent me a blanket like that, Robin, I'd cherish it forever. It'd
Forever.
be on my wall in the frame.
How about
Darlings, I love you all. I
tomato?
must scoot because I have other places to be and other things to
Yes.
do. I love you guys. Thank you for inviting me, Russ. Anytime
Thank
I get
you.
to chance to hang out with you, it's a great day.
See you later,
You guys,
Michelle.
see you all
Hopefully have
later. Have some fun
blossoms.
today, everybody.
Russ, there's a radish that is white and long, and you think that the red ones are the white ones are burners. um, checking in.
Who likes
That
tomato and onion and mayonnaise sandwiches?
I like tomato sandwiches, but I haven't added anything else to them.
Oh, I can do lots of veggie sandwiches, but the tomato and onion is something that my aunt did, and I don't know if it's because she was from Missouri, like my grandma, or what. Why
Tomatoes
she?
on a mayo sandwich with salt and pepper.
That one
Yummy.
sounds good too. I've done just tomatoes too.
Krista, my favorite colors are fall colors. So autumnal colors, like the browns and the reds,
And like
purples,
these
the
ones, right,
yellows.
Russ?
Yeah, like Jen's.
Yep, because that's where I got mine from. But yeah,
I,
these are his
I, I
colors.
guess I guess a good way to also think of it would be like the '70s colors almost. The
That's why you
oranges.
put this in the countdown box, so we would have a little bit of Russ, right?
Well, actually, I put that in there because I always give a New Year's yarn, and that was perfect because it says New Year.
Yeah, it's
So
awesome.
that's how that got put in there.
I love it.
Russ, where's my nieces and nephews?
They're sleeping.
Mine are sleeping too.
Rudy's still on the couch. Grandma was on
Oh,
the back of
actually,
the
mine woke
couch.
up and are chasing each other.
I think mine is still upstairs on the couch where I left her. I had the foot of the couch out, and she likes to lay in the area between the hard part where your foot rests on and the cushion seat where you sit on. Like there's like a little like dip kind of area right there. Yeah, and she'll lay right there. And I got up very precariously and left her right there. Oh, Margaret, yes. Tomatoes from the garden.
Yes.
Krista,
Fresh
yes, I
tomatoes
did
taste
get
a lot better than the ones we get at the store.
your email, Krista. I thought I emailed you back. Did I not email you back?
Well, I was gonna pop off of here and see if we're gonna get this bunk bed put together this afternoon. So.
Oh, nice.
And
Have
I need
fun.
to go use the restroom. Yay! So
Well,
I'm
thank
gonna
you for
pop off.
coming up.
Yeah, I'm glad I could keep you company for a little bit.
I appreciate it.
And thanks for keeping me
where's
company.
Matt? Is he still on?
I'm not sure if Matt, are you still in here?
I'm not sure who else would be in there that would want to come up.
Give me a second. I have to send this email out right quick.
Are you guys behaving? Pumpkin. Pumpkin. Where are you? Anybody been watching the playoffs for the NFL and the football?
Matt, if you want to come up, I'll put the link in if you
Yeah,
want to
come
come
on,
up.
Matt. We need you, buddy.
Come on, there we go.
Yeah, we need him and Rebecca.
Yeah, Rebecca is more than welcome to come up too. You know that. Sue just subscribed to Michelle. That's awesome.
Yeah, that is.
Okay, Ron, you, oh, nope, he was saying goodbye. I thought he was saying goodbye, but no, he's just saying goodbye to Amber. Okay. Joanne loves the off the vine tomatoes. And Stephanie.
Those are good on the vine.
Is from South Carolina. This is my first time writing to you. I am crocheting a prayer afghan. Those are beautiful. Stopped into, okay, Lana, thank you very much. You have a wonderful day too. And thanks for giving me the thumbs up. Always appreciate that. And hello, Kim. I saw you sneak in. I just didn't get a chance to say hello. No, Kim, I'm not. I'm not ignoring you because you have ugly yarn. You don't have ugly yarn. You only send me ugly yarn. But other than that, you have gorgeous yarns. But
Russ,
Kim knows
I don't know how you could call yarn ugly.
Oh, you ought to see this hideous stuff Kim sent me. It's all in fun though. I'm just picking on her because
Is it sparkly and pink?
What it was is she sent you a cake of yarn that she made, and you just had to do something with it and then show her what you made. I'm still in the process of making mine. I've not finished it yet. But I just like to give her a hard time. But I give her a hard time just all in fun. There's no meaning or hate behind it.
Oh, yeah.
It's all in fun. Oh my goodness. And Kim loves it. She knows. I went to the grocery store, had some lunch, did laundry, took the dog for a walk, and knitted a queen size blanket and fingering weight seed stitch. And you guys are still here. Of course, we're still here.
Yeah, we got to be here.
I'm working on it. Okay, Matt. And if you can't come up, Matt, that's fine. I was just, I seen you in here and thought I'd offer if you wanted to come up. And Margaret, if you wanted to come up, you can come up too.
Yeah, Margaret's fun. I know a lot of, like Margaret, Michelle, and Amber, and there's others that we're members of Flossom's channel, so we get a group chat every week. And it's kind of fun to sit and hang out and chat.
Cecilia went to the store too, and we're still on. Margaret, just click on the link, darling.
Yeah, come on up, Margaret.
I am Chuck. Kim, you can come up too. Come on now.
Yeah, come on, friends. You got a channel, come on up. It's kind of lonely up here with just us two.
Okay, Queen, you have a good day if you're leaving.
Bye.
I can repost if I need to, I guess. There we go. Kim, you have to find it. It's hidden in that nasty yarn. And hello, Mr. Matt, and how are we doing today?
Good.
Hey, it's Matt.
What's going on, Jen? How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. I just saw the log doctor Monday.
Hmm.
Good bill of health. 15 months
And
now.
hello,
I don't
everybody
go
in the
back till
chat.
April.
Hope everybody's having a good Sunday.
It was. I was just sitting here doing nothing, had nothing planned, so I thought I'd go live, and here we are.
All right, on. I was kind of lurking because we got up late and I had a cup of coffee and doing
I woke
that.
up from a nap at noon.
Huh?
I woke up from a nap at noon. So that would have been 10 a.m. your time, Matt.
Hello, Rebecca.
Hey, Rebecca.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I
we were up late last night, so working on stuff. So we kind of slept in this morning.
hey, it's Sunday. That's what it's
Exactly.
all about.
Yeah, Sunday's a
Exactly.
day of rest.
And I couldn't sleep worth a darn last night, so I think I went to bed like at 2. Up, we have another purdy, and there it is. Hello, Margaret.
Yay! Hi, Margaret.
Hello, Margaret. It's nice meeting
Hey,
you.
everybody.
So Margaret was showing us how to what was that? Crow something. I forget the name of it.
Oh, the crochet knitting with the crochet hook.
Crow
Yes.
hooking.
Crow hooking, that's it. Oh my goodness, Kim. What do you need? Hand fed, darling? My goodness. There you go. There you go, Kim. Just for Kim, because Kim, Kim is Kim. If you can't find that, Kim, I have no hope for you.
Russ, why couldn't you sleep?
I don't know. I just could not sleep last night for nothing.
Was your knee bothering you?
Well, it must have been because I took a pain pill, and right after that, I was out.
Good.
And I got up at 8 o'clock. I don't sleep very much. Okay, Emily, thanks for stopping in.
And I sleep way too much. But find out after my sleep study this week why.
Yeah, hopefully, maybe you have to get on CPAP because
Yeah,
that's
that's
Little
what I'm
fiber
thinking.
jazz, slow
I'm just
run.
glad for my Apple Watch because I was using it to track how I sleep,
uh-huh.
and it was giving me notifications like you've got elevated sleep disturbances. So then I had a report right before Christmas that I should get checked out for sleep apnea.
Yep.
And that's something that I've been wondering since there was another issue with my lungs. And they said, maybe you would end up having to have, a CPAP. But we never did it then because that resolved itself. But I found out Monday that you can end up with sleep apnea just after your transplant.
Yep. Kim, if you wanted to come up, Kim, I did put the link in the chat. All you have to do is just hit it.
Come on, Kim.
I have a question that I like to ask you. How do you do corner to corner Afghan? I crochet other Afghans. I just don't know how to do corner to corner. There's a ton of tutorials on YouTube for it.
Yeah, there is.
Craig has
Greg
one.
has a few.
Juan
He's
has
got
one.
some that you could, some fancier ones too. And they're fairly new.
I know. I did the one I did for Boggy. That was I got started from Juan's tutorial. It was really easy.
Yeah, I liked what was it, the spike stitch or whatever you did for your border.
Oh, thank you.
That was nice. I mean, it gave me an idea for what I could do for this one.
Yeah, it comes out. It comes out. I've been playing around with that um,
4, 5, 6.
on a couple of blankets, and it comes out. The spike stitch comes out really cool.
Yeah, where did you hook it on the corner to corner?
On the corner to the corner. Here, let me grab my. I don't have a corner to corner. I have my regular.
Yeah, I'm just
blanket.
wondering how far down on like this you went
Carmen,
down.
I did Hooked by Robin. I did her open corner to corner.
Did you finish it, Russ?
No, that's in timeout.
I'll be
Every-
right back in
Yeah,
a
I
minute,
know that one was
guys.
this big one.
Matt,
Ooh,
I
that's
love
pretty,
that, Matt.
What? Oh, this?
Yes, I
This
love
That
little,
one's
that.
this
pretty.
little thing?
I love that. Is so gorgeous.
Yeah. I can't wait to see you finish that one, Matt.
So what I did was it works the spike stitch around for the border on the corner to corner works very much like this does.
Mhm.
Because on the corner to corner there's a gap.
Mhm.
Like in
So you just
between
put it
each
through the
one,
gap.
and I just put it in the gap.
Okay.
So like if you look at your corner, if you're working on the corner to corner and you
Yeah.
like if you turn it flat and you look at it,
Crochet.
it's like the gap between the granny stitches.
Yeah.
So that was my
So you would go down.
and then when you go down to the next one, if you pull it apart a little bit, it's easier on the corner to corner because there's a little
Not gonna
stitch
stay in front if you don't chain
Yeah,
them.
right down. Yeah, that
right down.
stitch piece.
So you
When
just
we
go
join
around
them.
that.
Okay.
Mm.
I'm about
No, it's
halfway
pretty-
through mine.
It's that one comes the one around that one is really simple to do.
Wow, Diana,
There we go.
thank you. That was
Diana.
sweet of you.
Thank you very much, Diana.
Thank you, Diana.
I'm going to show you a corner to corner that I did for my dad. Was supposed to go down to Myrtle Beach at Christmas, but since we didn't get to go, neither did it. But what I did is every other row, I did bobble stitches instead of the regular corner to corner stitch. So
Oh,
it gave a
wow.
whole lot
That's
of texture.
cool.
You should show that on your
For texture.
channel,
it
that
gives
show
it a different
pattern.
texture.
Well, that's a great idea.
Because you could do a small one for a tutorial.
That's beautiful.
Thank
Oh,
you.
did we have somebody else?
It was
What's going on, Linda?
Oh, is it Look Mom?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, hi Linda.
Oh, hi, Linda.
Hi,
Nice to
Linda.
meet you.
So, how long did that take you to do that, Margaret? That's beautiful colors.
Pretty much about, I don't know, a couple of weeks, but I wasn't working on it like constantly. It was kind of, I'd pick it up and work a few rows every day. So yeah.
So
If
Margaret,
I'd have worked on it constantly, it might have taken me just a few days, but
so was it every other one you did the bobble stitch?
every other row I did bobbles.
Okay.
That
So
was
what I did is I worked regular corner to corner, and then a bobble stitch and a double crochet right after the bobble stitch, which gave you the space for when you did the next row of
Extra.
Corner to corner stitch. It gave it the bar for you to work around. Yeah, I will do a tutorial on just how I did it. It's really super easy.
I just subscribed.
I hope you can
Yeah,
get it to your
Rebecca.
dad
Rebecca can
soon.
subscribe to you.
Oh, good. Thank you, Rebecca.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I
Oh.
just got my book. Yay.
What yarn did you use, Margaret?
That is a yarn from Ice Yarns, and it was a 3-weight, and I can tell you just exactly what it is. 1 minute, and I'll grab it.
I gotta get some more water in me cup.
Pardon my crinkle.
Hi, Dad.
So this one is, Castle Hill is what they call it.
Okay.
Oh, it's pretty.
And I actually bought this exact same yarn in like 3 different colorways. I bought this one, which is like the brown and cream and gray. Then I bought one that's blue and white and yellows. And then I bought another one that kind of looks like, kind of reminds me of camo colors, except it's got cream in it too. So, but yeah. But it took me 5 skeins of this, I think, to do the blanket.
Oh wow, that's beautiful yarn. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, it is, and
How
it's
many yards?
too. It's
How many-
It's 100% acrylic, and it's
How
really
many-
nice and soft.
How many yards is in a skein?
This has, let's see if I can find it. Yeah. Unfortunately,
It must have quite a few if you're only able to use, what was it, 5?
I bought 3 packages of 4 skeins each. So yeah, I have a lot left.
Nice. You can have bunches of projects with that yarn.
Darn it, I don't. This ball band, they have a sticker for the
Oh, I don't like it when they do that. They put a sticker on any
and
company
unfortunately
on the spot you need to
it
read
does
the
not
specs.
tell me how many yards. It looks like yeah, it doesn't, it's printed the way the printing is. The printing on that part of the sticker is too light.
Yeah.
So I know
Yeah.
it's a 4 light or 3 light, 3 to 4 millimeter hook, but I don't know how many yards it is.
Linda, you changed clothes.
No, I switched locations because I was running out of battery. So I was like, oh, I gotta go plug in.
Oh, it looked like you had like a poncho or something on.
Nope.
Okay. And Matt's got something on his head. Now, what do we got?
This
Ooh,
is
that's nice, Matt.
my fishing beanie.
What kind of yarn did you use for that?
This is the brown is lion brown fisherman's wool.
Oh, I love that stuff.
Because I wanted when we go out in the ocean something really warm, and then the stripe is Malabrigo Rios.
Yeah,
Nice.
I can't forget his Malabrigo.
I mean, because
Loves that yard.
I have to have the
Nothing wrong
Matt?
with loving a kind of yarn.
Matt, that fisherman's wool felt's really nice.
it's actually really good stuff, and it's I want to say it's like has like it has like a coating on it though. Like so it's like a little more waterproof or something. Like it's like a wax or something on it.
If it's not,
It might still have some of the lanolin in it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. If it's not superwash, it's still has lanolin in it.
Yeah, I got some of that in the brown, and I just crocheted up big swatches of it and then washed it, put it through the washer a few times till it really felted up. And you can just literally cut it with scissors and it won't come apart.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
So,
I really like this one. I really like this the way the hat came out, and the fisherman's wool. I really like. It's really nice.
Matt, thank you and Rebecca for the candy.
Aha!
I'm still eating on it.
Oh, I had somebody was doing a fundraiser with that candy.
Oh, Seas candy. That stuff
Yeah,
is that's
and I
stuff
wanted to order it, but it's like out of my price, but my price range. But it looks so good.
Teresa, you're welcome.
Yeah, Kevin will get a box of his.
What did Rebecca say?
She's saying she's got it now. She wants to send one for Kevin.
Okay, anything but nuts and caramel. So the fluffy centers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No caramel, no nuts, and he'll be in heaven.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have one. They had one. I know on the website that was like that.
Yeah.
Wait, do I have the?
Matt, I
don't
like
know
these
how-
little scissors.
I don't know how anybody cannot like caramel.
Where did he
Oh,
go?
Kevin doesn't like caramel?
I was gonna say I like those little
No.
scissors I won.
He doesn't like caramel.
Okay.
No caramel, no nuts.
Okay.
Jen,
Matt.
you
I love these scissors I won from you guys.
Oh, right on.
I've got a pair just like that.
Yeah,
They
they,
are
work, they work great. I keep them with this blanket.
them are nice scissors.
Yeah. I won a little bag from them. It was from Rebecca's Advent calendar.
Yeah, here's the fisherman's wool that I used.
Yep, I love that stuff.
Hold on,
That
Matt.
looks nice.
Okay. I have some of that in my stash.
Nice.
I'm sure you have a lot of stuff in your stash.
Yeah, he hasn't even gotten through probably 3/4 of it.
Yeah, and the
That's
color
my guess.
the color wave on this is oak tweed.
And the reason I'm saying 3/4 is because he's got a lot up in the attic and he's got a lot in the extra room.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, those are nice scissors.
I've got a pair like that too.
And then there's this is the same pair. Do I have 5? Surely I don't. I have a lot of these little ones.
I was gonna say, because don't you usually give those in your boxes? Pair of scissors.
Yeah, but these are different. I didn't think I ordered 5 of the. I thought I ordered, I guess I didn't. Well, that's crazy. I didn't think I ordered that many of the same. But these are different. Because I always like to try different things. So there's those.
Oh, those are neat.
Those are cool.
Now, Matt, you're going to love these. Just because of the design.
Oh, that's so
Hey,
cool.
put me on.
Oh, my
put me
son
up
would
real
love them with
fast.
the guitar shape.
Put me up real fast.
My son is a guitar player.
I'm way ahead of you.
I
but
like that one, Matt.
Mine's a little bit different.
Yeah, so I saw it playing guitar, and I thought I got to have those scissors.
I need one. I need one because of my son.
So I've got them. I've got a pair. I've got a pair too.
Where did you find them, Matt?
I thought I was surfing around on Amazon and saw them,
Okay.
and I was like, gotta have the guitar scissors.
Yo.
But the ones I actually use the most are like the ones that Russ sent me. That was in his advent box. The
snips.
The snips. Those are the ones I use most of the time.
I wanted the snips in the box because, you know, they're really sharp. They're really sharp for one, and as flat as they are, you can get really close to something without cutting.
That's why I like them.
And then I was thinking, it's like, okay, I didn't really care for the plastic thing that they come in, so I ordered the leather sheath to put them in. So they originally didn't come with the sheath. I bought the sheath separate and put the scissors in them just so nobody got poked or cut.
Oh, right.
Nice, Russ.
Because I know I bought a pack of 3 of them. They were just silver. They weren't like the blue ones. Like you got. They were just silver ones, and they had like a full like little packet, the whole thing. And
yeah, well,
I use those. Those are the ones I use all the time because they're nice and sharp.
I really like those.
And I gotta throw out a plug here real quick. If you guys haven't seen Linda's new video, go over to her channel and watch it. It's pretty cool.
Thanks, Matt.
Hey, I saw it this morning.
I'm glad you're enjoying the chocolate, Russ.
I'm sorry.
Russ, you're supposed to throw it to all of us.
There's some gifts I'm stingy on.
Oh, I know.
But I am sorry, everybody. But I had to have a couple pieces. Hello, Spring. And of course, caramel, with it being chewy.
Hey, Spring. Come on. As I say, is she going to come up?
I don't know. Her husband might be at home.
They did get quite a bit of snow.
I really enjoyed your video, Linda, when you was painting your nails. that rocked. That right there rocked. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, I'm going to try and include that segment in all of my videos. I'm trying to like think of just little things that I can do that are like quick little snippets. Because as I was saying in my first video, I do a lot of patient ambassador work through Shriners Hospital when people find out that they're having children born without arms. They come to the hospital to get services for their child, but also to kind of get that connection to other families that have kind of lived the experience. Yeah. So since I was about 17 or 18 years old, I've been working as a patient ambassador to talk with other families and just kind of spend time at the hospital with people that might need some encouragement and a little bit of relief from the stress of like, what does the future hold for my child with such a dramatic disability?
That's great.
That's why your videos are very important, Linda, because you do some amazing, extraordinary stuff.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
your videos will help somebody that does not have arms.
Well, and
Yes.
I think even just the idea of like adaptive life, sure, the people that are living the same circumstances I am will garner a lot from the videos, but people that maybe weren't necessarily born with disability but came to disability either through injury or illness can see that whatever that injury or that illness was is not going to completely like obliterate their life. It's just a matter of finding tools and new methods to the things that you want to do to make it possible to do them in your new body.
But then it also educates the rest of the public about people like you with, missing
Right.
limbs.
Right.
I mean, which is great because.
And it's something that, like, when I was a young adult, like college age, kind of venturing out into the world independently, I used to get really frustrated if people would come to me and think that whatever process I'm living through, they need to help me. And I had a hard time knowing at that age, like, how to politely decline the assistance.
Mm-hmm.
There were times that I would be considered kind of unpleasant in my decline of what they were offering, but there have been times that somebody's tried to offer help to me and they end up making a bigger mess of the situation than if I had just been left to my own devices.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for putting that C's Candy link up. Thank you so much.
But it didn't show. If you just put here's a link to the C's Candy. They did show it.
That was nice. I mean, it gave me an idea for what for this one.
The link for the candy is it's seescandy.com. It didn't when I put it up, it didn't post. So, but that's the link for it.
Seescandy.com.
That's it.
Yeah, that get me in trouble with my doctor because it's like, yeah, I don't want to eat it all in, all.
There you go.
Yeah, they're
Yeah, you might get in trouble there.
yeah, they have really good stuff.
Yeah, and that's why I said I wouldn't be able to hold back, and between my diabetes and also the transplant, if I ate that many, I'd be sick, and yeah. But I do love especially dark chocolate.
I can't. Yeah,
They have both dark and light.
they have dark.
And
They have dark and light.
and
but-
white.
Yeah, and white chocolate.
The box that Matt and
I think
Rebecca
my
gave.
grandma was white chocolate.
The box that Matt and Rebecca gave me, it had both dark and milk chocolate in it. Oh my gosh, the best box ever.
That was the nuts and chews.
Yes, best box ever. Because I love dark chocolate and I love milk chocolate.
I used to like milk chocolate, but for some reason, it's too sweet.
Well, dark chocolate is better for you anyway.
Yes, yeah, they say health-wise, yeah, dark chocolate is.
Hey, Russ.
Yes.
Do you remember what the candy store down in Niles was?
Oh, Beanies.
Beanies, that's right.
It's still there.
Is it?
Yeah, they still make candy handmade.
Did somebody buy it?
No.
Last I knew they were closing or selling it or something because they were retiring.
Well, their granddaughter, I think, took it over.
Oh,
nice.
okay.
Nice.
Well, that's good to know it's still in the family.
Yes, because
Kevin said that they did sell it, right? A while ago, but it's still in like the family.
Okay.
I know for us,
Hey, Kevin.
there's a
We
seed.
used to always go there when we'd go to visit my grandma,
6 years old.
whenever we'd go to Niles. But I haven't been up to Niles in a while now.
Because we actually, it's kind of dangerous. We have a brick and mortar C's like a stone's throw away from us.
Oh, yeah.
That would be dangerous for us.
And
I
then
think you mentioned that, 'cause isn't that where you-
one of the grocery stores that actually carries the See's candy in the grocery store. So it's like
our grocery stores around here carries the South Bend chocolate.
South Bend chocolate's pretty good.
Yeah, See's is 100 years old.
I want to go on a tour through South Bend chocolate.
Do they do tours anymore?
Yes, they do.
Me, you, and Carmen should see about doing a tour, and
That'd be fun.
then we can go yarn shopping afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to come. You guys live too far away.
No, we don't. Carmen and Margaret just live 40 minutes from me.
Yeah, and I live 4 hours or something.
See, that's your problem.
Where do you live, Jen?
I live over by close to Dubuque, Iowa.
Oh, okay.
I'm a little north, like 40 minutes north in Wisconsin.
Oh, okay.
That's why I say I'm quite a bit. When we used to live in Woodstock by Chicago, you know, it would have been a lot closer to us. But we moved over here in '89 when I was 11.
Stevan says you guys don't know what you started by reminding me of them. I never heard of them until Matt and Rebecca told me about them, and they're like, "Well, haven't you ever had See's? Don't you know who they were?" And then
we had See's candy when I lived in Illinois. We had a brick and mortar store. I used to stop in there on the way to work.
Because I thought it was kind of a California thing, is what I thought it was. I didn't know it was that big.
I've not heard of them, and I've been in Michigan, and I've never seen See's candy.
Yeah, they actually started in Canada.
Wow.
Margaret, where were you in Illinois?
I was in Justice. Have you Bridgeview?
Yeah, we're approximately in the state.
Kind of southwest.
I was up northwest
suburbs of Chicago.
What?
Southwest suburbs of Chicago.
So you were just north of me, or I was just north of you, because I was in Woodstock.
Okay. Yeah. Do you know where Toyota Stadium, where they play the Chicago Fire soccer team?
No, like I said, we moved up here in '89.
Oh, okay.
I knew where Soldier Field was. I don't know if
that's downtown Chicago.
Yeah, because that was by all the museums. That's what I loved about being in grade school. It was going to Chicago for our field trips, and then also going to the field trips up in Milwaukee to the museums and the zoos.
Yeah, Liz grew up in Lansing.
East Lansing?
And she's never heard of them either.
I lived really close to East Lansing when I was growing up. I was like right on the border of Lansing and East Lansing.
Yeah, Linnea, I know they have them up in Washington. When I lived up there, I remember there was one. There was one in Seattle.
No, it didn't happen in Canada.
I don't remember any being in Portland, but I didn't go all over, and that was in 2001, 2002. So they could have them now.
Yeah, I am very thankful for you and Rebecca to send me that candy. Thank you guys. Oh my God.
Now he's going to be expecting you guys to send it to him a lot, Matt. You created a monster.
Well, I've got the website, so you know.
Oh, thank God.
Why does Tippy like See's?
Actually, I have to
for Tippy.
I have to keep it away from her because of the chocolate, but
yeah, no chocolate. For
I knew that, but you know, the CEO does the.
Trust me, she does sniff the box.
She probably would help him buy for him and Kevin, but yeah, unfortunately, she wouldn't be able to taste them.
But she does sniff the box, and she'll paw at it, and she'll sniff, and it's like, no.
Oh yeah, that's what these two will do. Anything. So I usually let them smell what I'm eating.
Thank you,
so they're not in my face.
Rebecca corrected it after she told me. She's like, no, it was LA, and I'm like, oh.
No. I said the person who invented See's, they were Canadian.
They were Canadian.
Yeah, they were Canadian.
But it started in LA.
No, it started in the United States.
Yeah, in L.A.
No.
Yeah, that's what.
Oh, okay. But they were Canadian, born in 18 something.
Because the picture on the box is the lady.
Yes, yes, that was her.
Yeah, that's the lady.
That's interesting.
Yeah, the big two as far as that goes is C's and Godiva. But I don't care for Godiva that much.
Oh,
Godiva lost there's something about the quality in Godiva that got lost, and their prices went up.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, we have a Godiva here?
No, we can
Oh,
get it, but
what's the one here in Lakewood?
When I lived in Illinois, there was a little mom and pop grocery store a few blocks from my house that they would get a lot of like imported, like Polish and I don't know what, I think mainly Polish chocolate, and it was so good.
oh,
I mean, European chocolate is
oh
like,
yeah.
oh my God, so much better than American chocolate. In fact, my sister lives over in Scotland, and she used to send my mom and I Kit Kat bars from Scotland,
So different.
and they are so much better than American Kit Kat bars. It's like, oh my God.
that's
It's not
why
even the same candy bar.
Yeah, I went to an Asian market, I don't remember how many months ago, and did get some Kit Kats. And they definitely are different because I don't think they were as sweet. And they
My
were milk
sister,
chocolate.
my sister and brother-in-law went to Japan. They went to Tokyo, and there's a store in Tokyo that is a Kit Kat store.
Yeah, because they've got lots of flavors. I
oh,
mean, they
And
only had probably 5 of them.
if you can imagine a flavor of Kit Kats, they
Hmm.
probably have it in that store.
Yeah, like wasabi, and yeah, I
Yeah.
don't remember which ones I saw
Crazy
at the
stuff.
store. Yeah, and they had like 5 of them, so I couldn't imagine all the.
because there's a Japanese store like near us. We're pretty lucky because we have like all kinds of stuff like around us.
Mhm.
There's a Japanese store and they have like weird flavors of Kit Kats, like green tea and like
Yeah,
other
that's a
stuff.
lot of
And
the
it's like
green tea and
that's
different
like,
stuff.
but I haven't tried any of them.
Lene, no, there is no yarn that I don't say no to. Now there's some yarns I don't care for, and that would be Noro. Noro is one that I don't care for, but I'm not saying that I wouldn't have Noro. You know what I mean? To me, yarn's yarn. I I'm not a bougie yarn all the way guy. I'm not the bottom end of the spectrum either. I love all yarn, and I have a ton of Red Heart coming from Yarn Inspirations. So be on the lookout for that video.
I want to go to my local yarn store that's in Dubuque, Yarn Soup, and actually see the yarns like the Noru. Because if she sells it, but I want to feel it because it's like, I know different ones like it and different ones don't because of the texture. But I know she'd have a lot of those other yarns that, I haven't seen, like in all of Matt's
Oh, that's Cadbury.
videos.
That's Cadbury. But Jen, if you don't like really, there's a lot of different Noros.
Yeah, and that's why I
But
want
if
to see
you
them
if
because
like there's the 100% wool ones are they're really rough. I mean, it's really pretty stuff, and it works up well, but it's really rough.
yeah, just like I said, I want to
Matt,
see her
the
yarn store
last
'cause I
time
haven't
my
actually
mom went,
been to her.
the
What?
last time my mom went to Scotland, my sister took her around to some of the woolen mills, and she ended
That
up
would have been
buying
fun.
a second suitcase to bring her yarn stash home in.
Well, I
And
had
you
to buy
want to talk about some rough wool.
Wow.
Oh, I
That's
would imagine.
rough stuff, but pretty yarn, really pretty yarn. But I've still got some of it. I've got some pink and I've got some natural, and I want to dye them. And I'm hoping maybe that doing some dyeing on them will maybe soften them up a little. Fingers crossed.
Well, it could be if when you wash them, they soften up. I mean,
Yeah, might.
you might have to, because I know like the Nora we had to wash it a couple of times before it actually started to soften up. So it may be like
And how
the
did you
same.
wash it, Matt?
With the washing machine?
No, I mean, because would it felt
Would it
I'm
what?
just giving you a hard time,
the
Jen.
Noro?
No, I made a scarf out of it.
No,
And the
okay. After you washed it,
the scarf came out really pretty, but we actually had to wash it a couple of times, like hand wash it in
and that soap.
wool soap.
Yeah,
That's
like the
the
soap you
packet
sent.
that we sent you.
Yep.
We had to wash it a couple of times before it started to soften up.
We use
Wow.
You
Yeah, I
know,
got
it was just
ones
a
you
little,
sent
it
me,
was
and then I got the
a
ones
little
that came
rough.
with that Queensland yarn.
The Queensland, yeah, that's
Yeah, I got the Queensland lamb's wool and cotton, I believe it was.
yeah,
That I think I sent the picture to you.
yeah.
Is that pretty and soft?
I like the Queensland foursome where I had 4 colors in the cake.
Ooh.
I think
And
that might be what I had.
but the purpose of me showing this big Cadbury bar was because this did not come from the United States.
No.
That's from Australia.
This come from Australia.
Oh, I had a nice
So
big heart tin with a whole bunch of their like candies, all like caramels, and I don't remember what all they were, that I got in Ireland.
Yeah, the Queensland is, yeah, that's Rebecca's favorite.
I love.
I was
I don't.
seeing her finish shawl. Did she finish it in that striped one?
Don't go there, Jen. That's a sore subject.
Oh, okay. Because she had that really pretty. That's how come I got the Queensland yarn, was seeing her, with the few that she got.
Well, she's been working on it, and she's frogged it a few times, and she's
It happens, Rebecca.
yarn barf because
of frogging it, yeah. Anytime you frog something, you get yarn barf.
Yeah, so
it does not fail.
It's been because it was so light but
I had to frog it.
up.
It happens, Rebecca. But it's still pretty.
It's so pretty.
Oh,
I
come
love
on.
it. I like the colors. Oh, and that's what you got left? You're almost
Gorgeous.
done? Yay! Yeah, it is pretty.
I love that. And that's Queensland yarn.
Yes, and it's really soft. I mean, it's cotton.
Yeah, I think yours was all cotton, where I found one because it was on sale at my yarn store, and I think I might have got it for discount with my birthday. I don't remember. But it was a really nice yarn.
Yeah, I like that.
It just
That's a
happens
beautiful
to be
blanket.
in my tote under my table right now, so I can't pull it out. I just got done with being halfway. Yay!
Hey, Matt, you guys are muted, it looks like.
Because
I couldn't hear any. Couldn't hear
it said the like it muted, like I was muted by the like Russ.
No, I didn't mute you. I promise.
Yeah, he won't mute us.
So I made a hat.
Oh, that's pretty.
That goes with the other blanket that I made.
Oh, pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Nice
Nice.
bucket hat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that. That's a
I
nice
got my
hat.
bucket hat that I made of yarn from
Yeah.
Russ. I got for Christmas or something last year. I don't remember what it was from.
Let's see. Liz, Red Heart Super Saver. At Yarn Inspirations, they have a 35.3 ounce skein of it, 1,855 yards for $10.25. It's on sale right now. It's select colors, but they have a lot of colors to choose from.
Here, toss me
What's
the
that?
Mexican.
Oh, no.
Why?
Because it's not the.
Oh yeah, I gotta go. That's right. This side is the side that's gonna stay.
Speaking of like colorful,
Yes.
this is one of my favorite blankets that that Becky did, or Rebecca.
Oh, that's so pretty.
That is gorgeous.
Wow.
What yarn was it, Rebecca?
Everything.
Yeah, it was everything.
Oh, it was like your scraps.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, that turned out beautiful.
It was.
That's why I was asking, because I was hoping it was a color.
It was everything from but all fours, right?
Yeah, it was all for
Yeah, you don't want to
Norway.
mix 4s and 3s, or
Yeah, I just.
otherwise your blanket turns out wonky.
Yeah, you gotta make sure they're all the same. Yeah, and I made one for my daughter too.
Yeah, so that's one of my
And
favorite
it's so
ones.
warm.
Looks like it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. That's beautiful.
So I told I want to make one for my daughter. I mean, for my sons, my two sons also.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I don't ever have enough leftover yarn to make anything.
I got a lot of leftover yarn in a box I put somewhere,
Uh-huh.
and I was going to get rid of, but now that there's the Boggy Creek, I'm like, I got to pull that back out and get it with all my stash, because then I can make scrap blankets. Because my family doesn't like to receive stuff. Most of my family.
Yeah, they didn't. At first.
Yeah, at first they didn't like, even my son.
Mm-hmm.
When we're talking about like the bougie blanket, I'm gonna start working on.
Oh yeah, the one that he bought the yarn so you can make it.
Well, he bought one skein of the color.
Yeah, but at least he picked out the
And it's
color.
like-
You just didn't realize how much it took.
and he's like, can you make a blanket, Dad? And I'm like,
Hi, Pumpkin. Do you want to say hi?
Appreciate it more.
and now since we've been doing, stuff that, like they're finally giving in to having us like give them blankets and
Was
scarves.
that Panda though? Because I know Panda likes to be on your. Oh, I was gonna say hi to Pumpkin, but she just left.
Oh.
So she just left. She could have said hi to everybody.
So Jen, what are you working on?
Yeah, what are you working on, Jen?
My corner to corner for Boggy.
Ah,
So now it's since I've done with the orange, now I got to go back and create now on the sides. Go back and make it square this way.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Well, that's kind of like the blanket Matt has over here, but it's not. It's a chevron. The colors, they're pretty.
Yeah. Like I said, it's the fall colors from Russ that he sent. Because he sent me 2 different colorways for blankets to send. Because I said I could do a couple. I didn't want to try to do 5 when, yeah.
for the Mexican blanket,
Uh-huh.
what stitch did you use?
It's just a single stitch.
A single crochet?
Yeah, you got to do a single crochet for those. You can do a double crochet, but for that blanket, single stitch.
Yeah, she did a single crochet for that one.
I've
That's
got
like
a
my least
few. I've
favorite.
got one that I'm making for my grandpa from part of it was yarn from Russ and part of it was yarn I bought. And it's single crochet and it's I think a 3. So I use a smaller hook. And so I gotta put that down at times.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, I
single
remember.
crochet is, yeah. And then I've got like a towel I'm making on a single.
Mhm.
The
I
singles
know.
are very easy.
I know she spent quite a while making that blanket,
Yeah, it took me a
and
long
there was a
time.
lot of color. Like we had like
Balls everywhere.
partial skeins of like all those colors, like all over the place.
Well, that's nice that you can make something like that and just make
Yeah, it came out. That was
came out pretty.
that was actually one of her first blankets.
That's great.
That's what I'm working on, Gateway. It's a scarf for Kevin.
What pattern are you using for it,
It's
Russ?
just stockinette.
Oh my gosh, Bernice just spent $78 on C's candy.
Oh my God.
It's easy to do though.
Sorry for it.
Doesn't take long to spend that much.
That's
Yeah,
like
Russ and Matt and Rebecca and even Margaret are all enablers of
one
that
box
C's
is
candy.
like the 2-pound box is like $50.
Is how much?
It's like I want to say it's like in the 50 for the 2-pound box.
I know I saw in the
Yeah.
for that fundraiser. It was like, oh wow, I wanted to try to order, but it's like, yeah, no thanks.
Yeah.
I'm not that desperate for C's candy that I could spend a good
Yeah,
chunk
we
of my
only
budget.
usually have it at the holidays.
Yeah.
It's usually a big holiday
We
thing.
try to limit our.
That's
But
nice.
it's a good treat though for the holiday.
Yeah, when you can get a treat.
It's nice, isn't it?
Oh, it's beautiful because it is pricey. But if you do it for special occasions, it makes the special occasions really nice.
My mom used to get it every year.
Yeah,
for the
we used to
holidays.
Christmas and Easter is when
Yeah,
we would get it.
Easter too. They have Easter, special Easter boxes for the kids
Oh, nice.
and for the family.
Oh, I remember when I don't think they have them anymore, or at least they're not done in the same way. I remember my mom, my grandmother,
They
my
used to
aunt,
mix.
and my great grandmother at Easter would get these. It was C's, and there were these Rocky Road eggs,
Yeah,
and they were like that,
yeah.
Wow.
like and round, like they were round, like round. They were like
Wow.
they were huge.
And they
And they would have these. It was like Rocky Road with the walnuts and the marshmallow in it. That was they used to get those every Easter.
Oh, that sounds so good, Matt.
They have different.
You're making me hungry for chocolate, and I don't have any here.
You know what I used to love, and they don't make them anymore? The Dove truffle eggs.
Yes.
Yes.
I was so mad when they stopped making those things. It's like they do not know what they did.
If it's chocolate, I'm a Lindt guy.
Yeah, I like Lindt.
I
The
love
Dove truffle eggs were pretty darn good.
because Lindt chocolate bought out Ghirardelli, which is like local, like Bay Area thing.
Oh, I didn't know that, Matt. I didn't know Ghirardelli bought Lindt.
No, other way around.
Oh, Lindt bought Ghirardelli.
Ghirardelli.
I didn't know. I still, either way, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So Lindt chocolate is the parent company. Oh, speak of the devil, and he will appear.
Hey, Craig.
Hey, Craig.
Hello.
Hey there.
Yay! Yay, Craig!
I guess what?
Guess what?
I just woke up again.
Oh,
I know I'm a sleepy, good for nothing, deadbeat spider. What can I say?
That's what I
You
am
know,
most
once in a
days.
while,
Cramps
you just
don't
have
feel
to have
bad.
days like that.
Well, no, this not having days like that. No, this is my
Daily routine.
well, no, I was gonna say
Your
not
default.
my autopilot, my default setting.
Yeah, that's same with me. Sleep. Because I woke up at noon and caught he was on.
Well, because I woke up, sort of like 3-ish, and the first thing I saw in my messenger box was the link, and I'm like, it's morning, even though it was 3. And I'm like, okay, let me get my coffee going, and and then I popped on YouTube on my TV, and I'm like, oh, it's still going. I'm like, okay. Okay, I mean, I got the bed head just like I did yesterday. I did shower and change since. I'm wearing my Hellfire Club shirt. I'm one of the cool kids. But no, this is all part of being nocturnal. I'm sure that some of you can respect that.
Yep.
I know
So
that all too well.
yeah. Well, now see, now we're out of sync, my dear Russ, because now, like, when I'm getting going, you're like, good night. I'm like,
Well, just change your schedule to fit mine.
you're right, because everything is about you, Russ. We know.
Well, see, at least you realize this.
So what time do you normally get up, Russ, when you have to work now that the schedule's changed?
Between 7 and 9,
That's
And
that's
what
when I went
time
to sleep.
would you have to go to work?
and I have to leave the house at 12:30
I know.
because we start work at 2.
Okay.
But I'm an hour away from work.
Yeah, that's
So
why you got to give that extra hour and a half so you can get there.
I always give myself an extra half hour because you never know when you're going to get stopped by a train or there's an accident and you have to reroute
Or you
Or the
hit a
roads are
deer.
icky.
or you hit a deer.
Yep.
Or deer
Hopefully
hit
you don't hit
you.
any more of those, Russ,
Right.
because you don't need a new car.
Oh, I was so mad that day.
Well, see, that's the thing. They don't stop to, like, trade insurance or
No.
no, they just
No,
bolt.
they're not good
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah,
I
my
had a
son
run in
had
with a
that, but
whole herd of deer once.
Oh,
I was
no.
driving in my development, and all of a sudden I noticed it out of the corner of my eye. There's a whole herd of them running alongside of my car. And I'm like, oh, this is not going to be good. Then they decided to make a beeline right in front of my car all at the same time. Legs were flying. They were all freaking out, of course, and then they all ran off. And then they took the housing off of my side view mirror off. They didn't go through the windshield. They all ran. I guess they were fine. But
yeah.
uh,
Yeah, we have regular deer accidents out here. My son hit one this summer with his old car and it took out his radiator. Luckily, that was like the only damage he had.
that is lucky.
But then that car went to crap and he bought a 2017 Subaru Legacy, which it's a nice bougie car because it's got the heated seats. It's yeah.
That's too bougie. See, I don't like my butt to be warm.
I have to
I
turn it
agree.
down
That's
or
a
turn
weird
it off,
sensation.
depending on if it's too hot.
What are you working on, Craig?
You'll find out.
Oh, it's for something new on the channel. Nice.
You'll find out.
Oh,
Fair
well,
question.
somebody was just asking what you were working on.
No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. But you will find out. If you ask a fair question, you get a fair answer.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I was doing more work on that interlocking blanket that I showed yesterday. I was doing more work on that last night. And I'm sorry. I'm just in the process of waking up. Not with Folgers in my cup, but
Do you got a cup of coffee, Craig?
Steven Silver says,
right here.
Yay, you got your coffee.
Oh yeah, yeah. This is my TARDIS mug.
here.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
that's
Love,
cool.
love
Love-
Doctor Who. But of course, my favorite.
Really?
Let's see. How many of you know who my favorite doctor is? I've mentioned him a bunch of times. Who's my favorite doctor? It's okay if you don't know.
Woo!
The one that
Doctor
gave
Who?
you your colonoscopy.
I beg your pardon?
The one that gave you your
We don't like our
colonoscopy.
colonoscopy docs.
It's not Kevorkian, is it?
Did he
Dr.
die?
Russ, you and I will talk later.
Oh, you talking about the new one that gave you your prostate exam?
Oh, you mean Russ?
I came on for this. If I want
know, he's
abuse,
being like,
Russ,
yeah, he's being
Russ,
crazy.
Russ, if I want abuse, I will wait for my mom to come home from playing Mexican Train, and I will go ask for her assistance.
What doctor, Craig?
Dr. Seuss.
No. Doctor Who. Which
Doctor Who.
Doctor Who? No, which? Because there's like
I
over a
I didn't
dozen of
know.
them.
I named 2 doctors and you didn't like either
You
one.
did say before.
I was saying which Doctor? Which Doctor Who?
Doctor.
Oh, which doctor? The original one.
You mean the absolute first? No.
Yeah.
No.
How many have there been?
Oh God, I want to say like at least a dozen.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I thought you
can't
guys
remember who
knew.
you
I
said
thought
before.
I honestly thought you guys knew more about Doctor Who. I'm sorry
I'm not
for
a
assuming.
Doctor Who fan, so
No, I know I have family that are like really big into Doctor Who.
Well, I'm
I
not
know-
a hardcore, but when I was a wee bitty spider, I grew up watching it because it was on, I believe, like Channel 13 or 21. It was like one of those public broadcasting
Yes,
stations.
yeah. That's where I
And
watched it.
they played a lot of BBC stuff. And so my absolute favorite Doctor Who was played by Tom Baker. And he had this crazy curly hair, and he had this really long striped garter stitch scarf. And he was always offering people jelly babies. It's like somebody's trying to kill him. Would you like a jelly baby? And he was just so plucky and witty. And actually, the same actor played the Marsh Wiggle Puddleglum in the BBC adaptation of the Chronicles of Narnia: The Silver Chair.
I like a lot of the BBC's like crime shows, like crime series. Like I just got done watching Missing You on Netflix.
And so that was my favorite Doctor, because he was so much fun, And
I used to love to watch Doctor Who and Monty Python.
The Ministry of Silly Walks.
Yeah.
Gotta love that.
Did I not send you Doctor
Nobody
Who?
expects the
I
Spanish
sent you a Doctor Who notions bag, did I not?
Me?
Yeah.
I thought it was David Tennant.
I remember I did get, it was like a handmade bag with like leather at the bottom.
And it was Doctor Who on the front.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, it was it was a bunch of TARDISes. It was
I think
fabric.
you did. It's just I'm sorry. I'm still in the process of waking up. You'll have to forgive me.
We need to get him some really strong, like espresso or whatever, that the real strong stuff, so he wakes up.
I'm sorry. It's okay,
Craig.
Well, actually, I do have a coffee. It's called Death Wish.
Ooh.
And I have
That
another one.
sounds
It's
like
called
it's a death wish there, Craig.
There's another one. It's called Biohazard, if I'm not mistaken. And those are like mega caffeine. They're good, but those give me the jitters.
Yeah.
Have you tried Wake the Hell Up coffee?
Pardon?
Have you tried Wake the Hell Up?
Well, if I want that, I'll just say, I'll wait for my mom again to,
It's literally the
you know,
name of the brand of coffee, and I'm very caffeine sensitive, so I stay far, far, far away from that. But I got it for my husband, and then they also make hot chocolate, which I got for my son. That was a bad idea. Caffeinated sugar. Let's have fun.
Well, actually, if you ever tried chocolate covered espresso beans, oh, those are the devil's playground.
Yes. Yeah, mine is Cafe Bustelo or Cubita.
The Wake the Hell Up has
Those
some
are the
good,
two that
some
those
good
are the
flavors.
two that
Not that I really taste the flavors, but when they are brewing, they smell really good.
By the way, I must say, Linda, I am so proud of you for getting back onto the YouTube streets.
I put myself under like small goals. My goal for the first 6 months right now is just to try and do one video every week. It's doable, it's digestible, and we'll just reevaluate in 6 months and go from there.
Yeah, no, because I understand how hard it is to get back into a groove once you fell out of the groove.
And I never really got into a groove, and I was like, what am I doing?
Well, no, I'm really happy because I saw that you posted another video just yesterday.
Yep.
And you posted another one not that long ago before that. The only thing I was upset about was, I can't remember if it was this video I was just mentioning. It was not the last one, but the one before. There was no audio for when you were doing your crocheting.
Yeah, I wasn't talking, so I just like cut the audio out altogether so that if there was any background noise, like
it's ASMR.
Like, well, no, the background noise in my house is not necessarily anything anybody wants to hear, like toilets flushing and bathroom situations happening. And yeah, it's just
people, but that's water music. That's ambiance.
It's supposed to be meditative.
I listen to the snow falling every night on my phone, not in person. It actually has a sound. And either that or, rain. There's an app, Headspace. I go to sleep to that every night or morning.
Do you even have snow yet, Craig?
We got, again, flurries. We got shortchanged again. I moved my car into the driveway on the off chance that we would have to have it, plowed or whatever. No. Nope. Still shortchanged. I feel so slighted.
We haven't had much either, other than the one time he got like 2 to 4 inches.
So Craig, if I send you the unedited versions, you'll find out really fast why I edit out the sound. Random flatulence from my housemates just happening in the background.
Well, I mean,
you never know what you're gonna get. Life is like a box of random flatulence at this house.
Okay, like you could then put like a little captioning, sort of like what they do in Wild Kingdom. Listen to the mating call of the wildebeest.
or like on the old Batman. Where
I would definitely have to put disclosure to say, definitely have to put disclosure and say random noises in background are not of my making.
No, you could totally make that part of the shtick. You could make it work for you. Work it, girl.
I always have to make an announcement to my cohabitants, like, I'm making a video, so if you don't want to be embarrassed, make sure that you're not in the background doing anything that might be embarrassing.
Right. Well, I mean, but that's exactly what I have to do when I'm doing like a video in the kitchen, where I'm like, okay, you say you don't want to be on camera. That means you have to make yourself scarce, because I have to do this. This is work. This is not me just goofing off. No, this is work. So I respect the fact that you don't want to be on camera. Therefore, be scarce. Otherwise, you will show up, in your big, robe and jammies and so forth. Yeah,
I have to tell my son, mom's on, on a live chat, or mom's making a video, so don't come up here.
It's like at your own risk kind of thing. So I understand what it's like, because I mean, like, around the holidays, I posted less. I was still posting, but a lot less. And I sort of got like comfortable not doing anything. I mean, I was still working behind the scenes, but I wasn't actively, like posting my usual. And so I was just, I know, I'm saying I know what it's like, because you get like comfortable and you're like,
Yeah.
I don't feel like doing anything, and it's an easy trap to get into.
Yeah, I
And
need to
you've
get out of
definitely
it,
developed
'cause-
like who you are as a YouTube presence. And I guess that was like where I was trying to find my niche and figure out like who is Linda Lukmano Hands in this YouTube space. And so I started without really having that figured out. So then that's when like the whole thing kind of fell apart. And then I was like, okay, I'm just going to take some time, figure out what I want to be in this space. And once I had that figured out, now I'm like, okay, now that I have the fleshed out idea of who it is, now I can create.
Craig.
Yes.
Guess who come back to YouTube streets?
Okay, my first guess based on that would be Mr. Yarny Pants.
No.
Oh, that's a shame because I miss him. Because he was a lot of fun, and he was on, then he was off, then he was on, then he was off, and I haven't seen him in ages. I loved the work that he did, with vets and mental health and so forth. I loved that aspect. Go ahead.
Greg from Paraphrase Crochet.
Really? How's he doing?
Well, he put out a first video. He put out a first video. Comments are turned off, so you can't.
Still paraphrase?
No.
Can somebody share his link?
I did share his link earlier today.
I mean, I can't see it right now. I'm just wondering what his name of his channel is.
It looks like he's got 5 videos up.
I'm so glad he's back.
I
mean, I felt so bad for him that he was getting bullied and stuff, and
share.
because I know he struggles.
Link.
I think with some, I think he might struggle with some depression or something, because I know he's mentioned different stuff on his.
Okay, I just reposted his channel.
Yep. I'm gonna have to turn you on.
I just don't understand why people have to be mean.
Yeah, I mean, there's
so many other things to do with your energy and your time.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't, if your thing isn't, whatever, then why do you have to pick on them?
Yeah, why pop into somebody's thing
and just start bashing them and everything? It's like
and bashing everybody, and then
just to
get like blocked.
Yeah, because I know Greg would get that at work and around, just in his daily life, and so to come on YouTube, and have others, do it. I think I know he struggled.
Well, I think it boils down to what I was saying just the other day about anonymity. Because I was on with Juan, because he did a stream. Like after Russ, you had your stream. Juan was doing a stream and he invited me on. And one of the things that we were talking about was how some people, they just love the anonymity of YouTube. And so they say whatever they want. I mean, granted, I get some really lovely, awesome, supportive, wonderful comments. And then I get some that are not.
Man.
And, the thing is that as content creators, just like if you're like a public speaker or anybody in the public eye, you have to try your best to develop a thicker skin. Otherwise, it will break you. And I'm not saying that what they're doing is permissible. I'm just saying that, we have to like rise to that challenge we don't have to retaliate, but we have to rise to the challenge and be like, you know what? You can't please everybody all the time. And there will be people out there that are going to try to smack you down, even if it's not whether they like your content or not. No, they just want to just want to,
just go back anybody,
stir the stuff just for the sake of stirring the stuff. And the thing is that if anything, I think that with our channels, our content creation, we're actually, producing something that's worthwhile, and we're building up a community. There are so many channels out there that they don't do anything constructive or creative or productive or, overall like good, with an intention of good. There was unfortunately I think he was a TikToker who got himself into some deep poop because he was the kind of TikToker, YouTuber, whatever, that would do pranks. And they were very malicious pranks. And he was doing it for internet clout. He was trying to do it to get views. And he kept doing these more and more outrageous things so that he could get more and more views. But all he ended up doing was getting himself into prison. His latest stunt was going into a Walmart, going to the produce section, and spraying everything down with bug spray. He was poisoning all of the produce with insect spray. And he was filming himself doing this. It was bad enough that he did it, but he was filming himself doing it with this big S-eating grin on his face. Look at me.
What an idiot.
So he got himself into trouble. And also, not even just the produce. He was even like spraying down the rotisserie chickens.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And of course, the store immediately caught on to this and they took everything away.
I'm so glad they did.
But I mean, that's malicious intent to harm. That's vandalism.
Yeah, and
that's,
I'm glad he got. Yeah, I'm glad.
Yeah. Oh, you got. Well, the thing is,
gone to jail.
Yeah, that's
we as a species, we haven't really gotten much smarter because he did all these things and he filmed himself doing this. So the prosecutor side had tons of ammunition against him for previous behavior, like going into a fast food restaurant with a bag of ice and then dumping the bag of ice into the deep fryer.
Oh, stupid.
How did he get back there?
He just walked right in nonchalantly.
Stupid.
Yeah. Or taking bungee cords with hooks on them and looping them through the handles of a business and locking people in with them. And then saying, you can't get out. Ha! Yes, people do content like that, thinking that that's how they're going to get ahead in their 15 minutes of fame, and they're clout chasers, and they're destructive and they're malicious. And yet we're the ones getting trash talk. We're bringing something good to the community, something productive, something creative, constructive, where we try to do good things, with each other. We're an inclusive environment. We try, to get along with everybody, and then you have characters like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw one that these guys were the same kind of thing. It was a prank thing. And they went into the supermarket and they were like, they spit and stuff and like were taking bites out of like produce and stuff and like a handful of ice cream, like not and doing it was just like, what the hell are you thinking?
Yeah, it's one thing for pranking and one thing for
that?
like that.
I think I guess it sort of boils down to, it's like, were you born before or after the internet? Like, were you born before or after the invention of smartphones? Because when people are like born with them, it's become like an appendage, and they think that, being seen on YouTube or TikTok or kick or whatever. That's the most important thing. Being famous for whatever reason, as long as they can get attention, they think that's the most important thing, not how you get the attention. It's like there's that expression, no news is like, no news, like bad news is like bad publicity is good publicity kind of thing. No, not necessarily.
Because,
It's like, I mean, these people have like millions of views, but for the wrong reasons.
And how many YouTubers and TikTokers have committed suicide because of everything?
Well, and the one that gets me, because
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to bring down the conversation. I'm sorry.
No, it's something that
I was brought up. I think I was brought up kind of old school, and like what really gets me is you have these videos and there's like 5 people beating up on one person. There's like 5-6 people sitting there videotaping it, and it's like, what the heck are you doing?
All the people
Pull them
beating up,
apart. Do something like
those filming.
But actually,
go to jail.
Matt, what you just said though, that is very reminiscent of there was that case where there was a woman in a courtyard who was getting attacked, and all the neighbors came to the window, but not one of them helped. And that was decades ago.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was like the 60s or the 50s.
Yeah,
that was a long time ago.
The Gervaisi, the girl that she was going home from work.
I don't remember the specifics, but I remember it was that phenomenon, the bystander phenomenon.
Yeah, I've seen that on crime shows.
And so the thing is, I think this is just sort of like a vamping up of that phenomenon where everything has become content, unfortunately. And because we've spent so much time watching screens that we filter what we see in the world through a screen, and it becomes a form of content, entertainment, content. It's all the same thing in a lot of people's minds. But the thing is, the content that we produce is much more of a constructive, ilk, nature, whatever you want to call it. It has some merit, it has some value. And, I don't understand the rift, the very stark dichotomy between different types, I guess, because they do that for entertainment, but what's entertaining about it? I don't know. Maybe I'm an old fuddy-duddy. It's like, you're getting old when the music's too loud. You're using expressions like these kids today, or when I was your age, or everybody drives too fast. It's like, you're getting old when,
Well, I know that one thing you were talking about, it's what they said is the bystander effect. Because there was how many neighbors heard her screaming and did not go out to try to find out what was going on.
Yeah.
They just ignored it because they're like, it's not me. Which is really sad because she probably could have made it. I mean, she was trying to get help.
So I'm sorry if I...
No,
how's everybody doing?
I'm like Rebecca and I have been.
Well, I hope you do well, JBs. I hope it works out for you.
You and Rebecca's doing what, Matt?
I said, Rebecca and I have been lucky because we haven't had any stupid comments or
give it time.
I'm sure we're gonna get some, but we've been lucky in that respect.
Great monitors.
I get them on my Facebook pages because I have my cat page and then a page just to help share my story with my lungs and stuff. And you can get them on there or on just regular Facebook. But so far I haven't got them on my channel. But I've only got 100 or 101 subscribers and 23,000 something views.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm doing it because I have 100 subscribers and like tons of views. But I know I've got the yarn shopping content. the few videos that I've done, just me talking, and then a lot of my kitties, which I think kitties and the yarn content is what sold the channel.
Well, I mean, it
Because
definitely
they
gives
tend to be
Russ's
the
channel a
bigger
boost. You know,
views.
Russ's kids. You know, everybody loves the kids.
Yeah, they're my kids too.
And I
Mine
know,
are.
I know for us when Paco's, you know, when I'm holding Paco, everybody, you know,
You have to
We're like,
make sure
oh,
you
Paco!
Who doesn't love animals? You know.
Yeah,
Hand me her.
Paco's so cute.
monitors help you keep keep
the-
abreast.
that's one thing though. I remember my grandmother telling me when I was young, you can tell how a person is. You can tell how a person is the way they treat way they treat an
Yes.
animal.
And now that animals can sense good people. Because I've had animals
Oh,
come up to me and
hello,
say,
Miss Kitty.
oh,
Hey,
there's my
Tippy.
Tippy. There's my niece. Hi, Tippy Tippy.
Go back to bed.
Go
See,
back to sleep.
I wonder how your grandmother would judge me based on how I react to animals.
Well,
Because
if you've got like an allergy or something, that's something else. But
right. See, the thing is, like, I don't engage with them. I just sort of like, I'm like, hello. And then I just sort of keep to myself, you know, like I don't pet them. I don't snuggle with them as much as it kills me not to, you know, like I just sort of like, I tuck my hands and my arms into my sleeves
yeah,
and
but you don't go out of your way to like do something bad to an animal.
oh, heck no.
No.
That's
Heck
kind of what
no.
she was. That's what more of what
Yeah.
she was
Well,
referring
there's a
to.
lot of people like walking their dogs and stuff. And like, I'll ask, you know, if the dog is like looking at me, if I can pet them before I go to pet them, because it's like sometimes owners don't want you
Right.
Yeah.
petting their dogs.
Or sometimes the dog is like very
Skittish
protective
and
of the
stuff, yeah.
owner, or sometimes they have, you know, a history and they're scared, or, you know, you can't assume anything. So you always ask.
Yeah.
Always.
And some
Yeah.
of the
respect.
service dogs, they don't want you to.
Exactly.
You can't when they're in their vest.
They don't want you to mess with them.
Yeah.
When they're in their vest, but you can always ask the owner, because if it's like the sitting and whatever, and then what the owner will need to do is either take their, I don't know if they take the vest off, or you tell them that they can, you know, that you can pet them. I don't
It's a
remember what.
respect thing, you know?
Yeah.
Respect the animal, respect the owner. It's like somebody
Because
has a child. You don't all of a sudden go up and pet the child,
No.
you know, like you don't pick up the child and go, oh, would you? It's like, no, you respect other people,
It's just like touching
their children,
the pregnant
their
mom's
pets,
stomach.
Goodness.
you know, you never assume anything, you know, respect people and their boundaries and their space and their values, respect people. Nothing too difficult about that in theory.
Yeah, I've had my two outside before, and you know, I've let the neighbors know, because I know they like kitties, and I've let them know you can't pet them. Just don't pet. Like if it's Jethro, my boy, you know, my brown one, he doesn't like his belly touched, and he's not one for a lot of petting. But my pumpkin, my girl, she loves belly touches, you know, rubs, and she just loves being petted. As long as they sniff you first.
Well, they gotta get a sense of who you are first,
Yeah.
which is fair.
But Jethro's a people person. I mean, he loves kids and stuff, so if he sees them, he wants to be friends.
Oh my goodness. Okay, look, guys, it's 4 hours and 38 minutes.
Wow.
I feel like I just got here.
You did.
So I have got to say goodbye. I love you guys all. Thank you all for
goodbye,
Thank
coming
you for
out.
having us.
Well, thank you for
Thanks, Russ.
having.
Wow.
Thank
Maybe
you
I'll
for
see you tomorrow
hosting.
if you're on.
And I will catch everybody in my next video.
Okie dokie.
Yes,
Bye,
indeed.
everybody.
Bye,
Have a great day.
everybody.
Take care of yourselves and each other.
Yeah.
Mwah.